Greetings, chat. It is I, Dingus the Strix, here once more to deliver to you an epic wizard's stream, who will be reading to you a book. That's right, chat. Today is Thursday, which means we'll be reading some good shit. We're gonna read some Lives and Opinions of Eminent Philosophers by Diogenes Laertius. And later in the day, in the stream, we'll be playing more Illusion of Gaia as well. And have you noticed anything different, chat? Or rather, have you noticed that something has returned? That's right, chat. That's right. I fixed my voice. It's back, baby. It's back. No more of the Scufflords messing with my vocal cords. They have returned to how they should be. I am now me again. I have triumphed over those filthy Scufflords. They have not made a fool of me. No, I made a fool of them. I win. That's right, chat. I win. Anywho. Yes, chat, I fixed the voice issue. I should now sound like good old Dingus. I now have my really deep soothing voice that you're all accustomed to. Yes. Yes. It is back. And not only that, I think there's gonna be a little less latency now. Because I'll admit, I'll say this, chat. Before, you may have noticed sometimes that there is a little bit of like delay whenever I spoke on something. And I could tell the delay was there. It was a very minor delay. Because, I could tell on OBS that what you heard would always be slightly delayed after what was said immediately. Like, my mic... Like, I have, like, two things on OBS here. I have, like, my Dingus voice, and I have, like, my regular mic. Obviously, the regular mic picks up things that I say immediately. The Dingus voice is, like, a second behind. Like, it wasn't too big of a deal that you would actually notice that, but I would always notice that. And it didn't bother me at first, but now that I've fixed the issue and switched up some programs here and there, now things are perfect. My Dingus voice and mic are now at the same frequency. Which means now you can hear me talk. Like, you can now hear me talk, at the exact moments in which I actually speak. No more delay. The delay is gone! Anywho, chat. Wait, sorry, chat, I lost my train of thought. I got too excited over me fixing shit. What I wanted to say next was, tomorrow I will be doing another podcast stream with my good friends Morphbox, Peter Claymore, and Daimao. We'll be doing another episode of NPNR. Nerd Praise, Nerd Rage. And of course, well, until further notice, we'll be doing this on Peter Claymore's channel. So he already has the setup. So yes, I will link you to Peter Claymore's channel. Actually, right now, you know what? I may as well give him a shout out, even though he's not necessarily here per se. May as well shout out the Steak Man. For those who are here, Peter Claymore. Wait, I forget. Is it Peter underscore Claymore, or is it just Peter Claymore? I'm not quite sure. I also think his name is lowercase too. And I'm gonna try both. Is there an underscore Claymore? What happens if I do so? Let me do a test here, chat. Let me do a test here. Just chatting, interesting. Okay, I think I got the right one. Good. Follow him. Follow him so you'll be there for when we stream the next podcast. Okay, also let me get this to you as well, YouTube and Odyssey. There you go, Odyssey. And let's not forget you as well, YouTube. Okay, and I should probably also... let me see here. Let me also post a link to his Twitch channel on my Twitter as well, so people are prepared. Okay, let's go there. On the actual stream itself, I don't know if this works correctly. To be notified of the stream tomorrow. There we go. Yes, follow Pizza Claymore. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Okay. So yeah, podcast is tomorrow, and on Saturday, I will be playing, actually, wait, what was my plan for Saturday, actually? Oh yeah, I'll be doing my Japanese practice stream. Yes, the Japanese practice streams will be moved to Saturday until, my fellow streamer, True Lotus, recovers from his illness, for he has been sick for a fortnight, chat! Poor True Lotus has been sick for a while, and I don't know if he'll ever recover. I don't know if the man will recover, chat. He's so sick. But I must continue on without him. The Pokemon Soul Link will be put on hold until he is well again. And until then, expect me to be practicing Japanese every Doyobi. And Doyobi means Saturday. Every Saturday, yes. I'll be practicing my Nipponese so that I might become fluent in the Moon Rune language. I'm joking. Anywho, chat. Any other news to talk about? Not really, no. I guess with that, chat, we can get straight to the, let's travel to the reading realm, so we can start reading the book. Let us go! Huzzah! And we are here in the reading realm. Also, let me get rid of, that. And, let me get rid of the quote. For... We no longer need that quote, because that was Meletus's quote. Sorry, not Meletus. Thales! That was Thales' quote. His very base quote. Actually, no, let me put that back up. Just to go over... Before I actually start reading the book, let me go over essentially what we read yesterday. So, anywho, chat. What happened yesterday was... We essentially read all of the Thales section, Thales of Meletus, and we learned about, essentially how based he was, how much of a fucking intellectual Chad he was, and how he came up with this badass quote when posed the question, chat, what is most difficult? What is the most difficult thing to do? This man said, to know thyself. Is that not just one of the most profound things you ever heard? This man from tens of thousands of years ago said that this is the most difficult thing that any human being must do. They must figure out. They must know thyself. Know who you are. What is your purpose in this universe? Who are you as a person? This is such a relevant phrase of today. as many people don't even know who they are. They don't know who they are, chat. People don't know themselves. They'll do some bullshit and not even like think. Is this something they should be doing, or if it's something that they are prone to do? Why do they do it? They don't ask themselves the hard questions, chat. Thales already knew that people like that don't know who they are. They don't know themselves. They never really questioned, who they are as people. And people who don't know who they are the people who suffer the most. For how can you go about in this world not knowing who the hell you are? And knowing what really matters about, your human experience? I just had to bring up this. I just love this quote, chat. It's such a good quote. To know thyself. You must know thyself if you want to be happy in this world, chat. But yes, essentially last stream we just went over learning about Thales of Miletus, and now we're about to go on and learn about more of the 7 wise men. Even though technically there's more than 7. There's like technically 13 or 14? 15 people maybe? There's like 4 consistent people who are referred to as wise men. And there's like 3 others that keep getting exchanged for some other people. Like, depending on who you talk to, like, Socrates, Plato, and, like, Aristotle, they all had, like, different ideas on who the other 3 wise men were. There's, like, people later who would say, no, Periander is not a wise man, but a person named Myson is. It's kind of a mess, but honestly, it doesn't matter who the 7 were. In terms of, saying that there's 7 specifically, is what I mean. What matters is we know who all of these individuals are, and we learn from their wisdom and what they had to bring to the world. And what this means for humanity and people today. Okay. Now that I've gone over that shitty little recap, I think it's time we start reading. So let me get rid of Thales' quote, and let me put on the listen. For it is time to listen now. And, oh yeah, by the way, chat, just in case if you're new to this type of stream, what I do during the reading retro streams is during the reading sections, I will read the book. And once I'm done reading the book, I will then enter into a discussion phase in which everyone can then chime in and give opinions on what was said. The reason why I break it off like this is so that I don't get too distracted by reading chat while I also read the book. It keeps it, a little bit more controlled and well managed, if you know what I mean. Okay, chat. I think I've yammered on long enough. I think now it's time to learn about the next wise man. And he goes by the name of Solon. Solon, the son of Exastides, a native of Salamis, was the first person who introduced among the Athenians an ordinance for the lowering of debts. For this was the name given to the release of the bodies and possessions of the debtors. For men used to borrow on the security of their own persons, and many became slaves in consequence of their inability to pay. And as 7 talents were owed to him as a part of his paternal inheritance when he succeeded to it, he was the first person who made a composition with his debtors. and who exhorted the other men who had money owing to them to do likewise. And this ordinance was called... I can't read that because it's in Greek, in ancient Greek. So I'm just gonna make up a name. I'm gonna call it how it looks. Olefluxia. And the reason why is plain. After that, he enacted his other laws, which it would take a long time to enumerate, and he wrote them on wooden revolving tablets. But what was his most important act of all was when there had been a great dispute about his native land Salamis between the Athenians and the Megarians. And when the Athenians had met with many disasters in war, he had passed a decree that if any one proposed to the people to go to war for the sake of Salamis, he should be punished with death. He then pretended to be mad, and putting on a crown, rushed into the marketplace, and there he recited to the Athenians, by the agency of the crier, the elegies which he had composed, and which were all directed to the subject of Salamis. And by these means he excited them. And so they made war again upon the Megarians, and conquered them by means of Solon. And the elegies which had the greatest influence on the Athenians were these. Would that I were a man of Philagandros, or small Cicina, rather than of Athens, for soon this will a common proverb be. That's an Athenian who won't fight for Salamis. And another was, let's go and fight for lovely Salamis, and wipe off this our present infamy. He also persuaded them to take possession of the Thracian Chersonesus. Sorry, sometimes I mess up on these Greek names and letters. And in order that it might appear that the Athenians had got possession of Salamis, not by force alone, but also with justice, he opened some tombs, and showed that the corpses buried in them were all turned towards the east, according to the Athenian fashion of sepulture. Likewise, the tombs themselves all looked east, and the titles of the boroughs to which the dead belonged were inscribed on them, which also a custom peculiar to the Athenians. Some also say that it was he who added to the catalogue of Homer, after the lines. With these appear the Solomenian bands, whom Telamon's gigantic son commands. These are the verses. In 12 blank ships to Troy, they steer their course, and with the great Athenians join their force. Okay. How much more? I say let's discuss that. I think that's good to discuss. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, chat. So let's go over what we just read so far. Essentially, when it comes to Solon, based on what I'm reading here, he seems to have been a man of action. A man who really loved his homeland Salamis. And he wanted to protect it from the Athenians. For I believe there was a dispute between the Athenians and the Megarians who wanted to take control of Salamis. But I think he also took war upon the Megaria. Hold on, actually, let me reread this just a little bit. I think I may have misunderstood something here. Was the first person introduced among the Athenians an ordinance for lowering of debts. Okay, so Solon tried to essentially fix the debt issue that occurred in Salamis as well as in Athens. He introduced to them a way of making debt and debt collection less of a bitch for the corrupt individuals who would, essentially make people into slaves if they couldn't pay off debts and whatnot. So I guess he was also kind of an economist. And in regards to the dispute between Athens and Megaria, he essentially got possession by force of law, but also justice. Okay, never mind. He actually helped the Athenians take over Salamis, I think, from Megaria or something like that. Maybe we shouldn't have had a discussion thing right here, because I don't think I'm necessarily keeping up with what exactly was just said here. Did anyone in chat catch anything from these first two sections that I read? Which I probably should have mentioned the numbers I was on. I read sections 1 and 2 of Life of Solon. Did anyone catch anything of interest? If not, then I'll just move on. Okay, so let's go back into listening. Alright, hold on. No more discuss, time to listen. 3. And ever after this time, the people was willingly obedient to him, and was contented to be governed by him. But he did not choose to be their ruler, and moreover, as Socrates relates, he, as far as in him lay, hindered also his relative Pisistratus from being so, when he saw that he was inclined to such a step. Rushing into one of the assemblies, armed with a spear and a shield, he forewarned the people of the design of Pisistratus. And not only that, but told them that he was prepared to assist them. And these were his words: Ye men of Athens, I am wiser than some of you, and braver than others. Wiser than those of you who do not perceive the treachery of Pisistratus. And braver than those who are aware of it. But out of fear hold their peace. But the council, being in the interest of Pisistratus, said that he was mad, on which he spoke as follows: A short time will to all my madness prove, when stern reality presents itself. And these elegiac verses were written by him about the tyranny of Pisistratus, which he foretold. Fierce snow and hail are from the clouds borne down, and thunder after brilliant lightning rolls, and by its own great men a city falls, the ignorant mob becoming slaves to kings. 4. And when Pisistratus had obtained the supreme power, he, as he would not influence him, laid down his arms before the chief council house, and said, O my country, I have stood by you in word and deed. And then he sailed away to Egypt and Cyprus, and came to Croesus. And while at his court, being asked by him, Who appears to you to be happy? He replied, Tellus the Athenian, and Cleobus, and Beaton, or Biton, and enumerated other commonly spoken of instances. By some people say that once Croesus adorned himself in every possible manner, and took his seat upon his throne, and then asked Solon whether he had ever seen a more beautiful sight. But he said, yes, I have seen cocks and pheasants. I've seen cocks and pheasants, and peacocks, for they are adorned with natural colors, and such are tens of thousands times more beautiful. Afterwards, leaving Sardis, he went to Cilicia, and there he founded a city which he called Soli, after his own name. And he placed it in a few Athenians as colonists, who in time departed from the strict use of their native language, and were said to speak solecisms. And the inhabitants of that city are called Solensians, but those of Soli in Cyprus are called Solians. Five. And when he learned that Pisistratus continued to rule in Athens as a tyrant, he wrote these verses on the Athenians. If through your vices you afflicted all, lay not blame of your distress on God. You made your rulers mighty, gave them gods. So now you groan neath slavery's heavy rod. Each one of you now treads in fox's steps, bearing a weak, inconstant, faithless mind, trusting the tongue and slippery speech of man, though in his acts alone you truth can find. This then, he said to him. Okay then. Let's discuss this. Let's discuss that, chat, because I actually do remember a good amount of this section in particular. So based on what I remember, chat, last time I read this book on my own time. Oh yeah, hello Daimao, sorry. How are you doing today, Daimao? I'm reading Lives and Opinions of Eminent Philosophers today. I hope you're having a nice day, Daimao. Anyway, as I was saying, the last time I read this book, I found this conflict interesting with Solon and Pisistratus, the tyrant. For Solon was a man who was very much against tyrants. I mean, you'll probably read, the more I read this book, you'll probably find that a lot of philosophers are against tyrants. But Solon in particular is just like, fuck this guy! Athens, you are being ruled by an evil man! An incredibly evil man! Do not be fooled by the vile Pisistratus, for he is using his silver tongue to fool you into giving up your freedoms so that he can be a tyrant to you all. It's all part of his ploy. Athens, listen to reason. You must fight against this tyrant, for he will bring you ruin. And I think the next section actually talks a little bit more about the relationship between Pisistratus and Solon. So I'm actually kind of interested to read more about that. Oh, hello, Daima. You're working your 3D model and listening to a stream? Okay, that's fine. I mean, this is a listening stream anyway, so I'm glad you're here to listen to me. We're just talking about the Seven Sages this stream. Last stream we talked about Thales of Miletus. And I don't know if you were there last stream. Actually, no, you were there last stream, but I don't know what your opinion is on this quote from him. To know thyself, from Thales of Miletus. A very good quote. A badass quote that I think everyone should take to heart. The most difficult thing to do is to know thyself. Anyway, we're not talking about Thales anymore. We're now talking about Solon. The man who really hates tyranny. And is trying to bring down Pisistratus the tyrant, who has won the hearts of the people of Athens. And let's see here. Anything to go over here in these past couple sections? I mean, if I had to TLDR what I just read, it's literally just Solon establishing a town and warning people against this tyrant. Because everyone keeps thinking, Pisistratus is like a swell guy. It's just like, no, he's not. Do you not see the evil in this man's heart? I don't remember if they listened to Solon in the end. But you know what? We're going to find out right now, chat. We're going to find out right now. Time to listen. 6. But Pisistratus, when he was leaving Athens, wrote him a letter in the following terms. And this is, Pisistratus talking to Solon, to be more clear. I am not the only one of the Greeks who has seized the sovereignty of his country, nor am I one who had no right whatever to do so, since I am of the race of Codrus. For I have only recovered what the Athenians swore that they would give to Codrus and all his family, and what they afterwards deprived them of. And in all other respects, I sin neither against men nor against gods. But I allow the Athenians to live under the laws which you established amongst them. And they are now living in a better manner than they would if they were under a democracy. For I allow no one to behave with violence. And I, though I am the tyrant, derive no other advantage beyond my superiority in rank and honor. Being content with the fixed honors which belong to the former kings, and every one of the Athenians brings the tithe of his possessions, not to me, but to the proper place, in order that it may be devoted to the public sacrifices of the city, and for any other public purposes, or for any emergencies of war which may arise. But I do not blame you for laying open my plans, for I know that you did so out of regard for the city rather than out of dislike to me. And also because you did not know what sort of government I was about to establish. Since if you had been acquainted with it, you would have been content to live under it, and would not have fled. Now, therefore return home again, believing me even without my swearing to you that Solon should never receive any harm at the hands of Pisistratus. Know also that none of my enemies have suffered any evil from me. And if you will consent to be one of my friends, you shall be among the first, for I know that there is no treachery or faithlessness in you. Or, if you wish to live at Athens in any other manner, you shall be allowed to do so. Only do not deprive yourself of your country because of my actions. And thus wrote Pisistratus. 7. Solon also said that the limit of human life was 70 years, and he appears to have been a most excellent lawgiver. For he enjoined that if anyone did not support his parents, he should be accounted infamous, and that a man who squandered his patrimony should be equally so, and the inactive man was liable to prosecution by anyone who chose to impeach him. But Lysias, in his speech against Nicias, says that Draco first proposed this law, but that it was Solon who enacted it. He also prohibited all who lived in debauchery from ascending the tribunal, and he diminished the honors paid to athletes who were victorious in the games, fixing the prize for a victor at the Olympia at 500 drachmae. And for one who conquered at the Isthmian games at 100, and in the same proportion did he fix the prizes for other games. For he said that it was absurd to give such great honors to those men who ought to be reserved for those only who died in the wars. And their sons he ordered to be educated and bred up at the public expense. And owing to this encouragement, the Athenians behaved themselves nobly and valiantly in a war. As for instance, Polyzelos and Cynegirius and Callimachus and all the soldiers who fought at Marathon and Harmodius and Aristogiton and Miltiades and numberless other heroes. But as for the athletes, their training is very expensive and their victories injurious, and they are crowned rather as conquerors of the country than of their antagonists. And when they became old, as Euripides says, turn the page, their old cloaks worn to the very woof. Okay, is that a good place to stop and discuss, or should I speak more? Okay, we're gonna stop at 9, and let's discuss. Let's discuss what I read. First, starting with section 6. I believe, was it section 6? Yes, section 6. Wait, hold on. Wait, 6? 7? Did I? No? Okay, I did not skip 8. The book accidentally, whoever printed this book skipped over the number 8. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Okay, so talking over number 6. Essentially, section 6 chat was Pisistratus trying to convince Solon that he's in fact not a tyrant, and that everything he said is 100%, rational, and that you shouldn't be afraid, and that you should be his friend. Essentially. Pisistratus is essentially like, Solon, please, I'm not a bad person, I swear. I swear I'm not evil. If you understood what exactly I was trying to do for the people of Athens, you would see that I am actually a good ruler. Yes, I'm a tyrant, but only in the controlling part. I'm not bad. I'm not cruel. I'm very just. Very just. You should not warn people against me. You should not run away from me. You should come and be friends with me. Please, Solon. That's kind of how I read it, chat. Solon saw the writing on the wall. He warned people. People probably didn't listen to him, and he just bolted. And Pisistratus is still like the tyrant of Athens. And Pisistratus understanding, the wisdom that Solon has, Solon would have been a very valuable asset to Pisistratus, which is why Pisistratus is trying to convince him to essentially be a part of his empire. Probably as like a judge or something. Or a general, maybe. As for number 7, number 7 essentially just gives off, like, various facts and things he's talked about that he's probably attributed. Like, I think Solon is the one who made the claim that, the average human lifespan, if it lives to be old, can live up to, like, 70 years. I think he was also the one who said that, we should honor our soldiers over our athletes, I believe. Yeah, okay, yeah. He diminished the honors paid to athletes. For he personally believed that we should value our war veterans, people who die for your land, over, the athletes who simply are just skilled at, like, Olympic Games and whatnot. Which, I can understand that position. It's like, there's a little bit more honor in fighting for your country than simply, doing a sport. Not to say that, people who do sports shouldn't be respected, obviously, if you're a very proficient athlete, you should, get your honors and whatnot. But obviously, I think, as a country, we should probably honor our war veterans above them. I don't think that's a irrational thing to say, necessarily. Especially given the fact that, hell, even nowadays, I think... I don't want to generalize people in this sense, but I do think there's probably more people who overvalue our athlete celebrities than our actual war veterans. People in the army and whatnot. Which is pretty sad because, people who are willing to throw their lives down for the country, I think deserve a little bit more respect because that's a brave thing to do. People might think differently, but that's kind of how I feel about it. What do you think, Chad? Do you think being a war veteran is more honorable than being an athlete? Or do you think athletes should deserve the same amount of honor as a war veteran? Personally, between the two, I think I would choose the war veteran. For choosing to fight for your country is not an easy thing to make. And definitely more stressful. Okay, in the next section, I believe I read... Actually, was that the only section? That's right, there was no 8. It just goes to 9, because... that's just a misprint, or a typo. Whatever you want to call it. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, chat? Oh, you agree? Okay, that's good, Dino. I mean, I agree as well. I do think that, war veterans deserve a little bit more honor than just the athlete. Like I said, not that the athlete doesn't deserve respect, but... one is fighting for the freedoms of others. One is fighting for the sake of the countrymen, whereas one is simply an entertainer. I think there's a little bit more nobility in fighting for your country than just simply being an entertainer. Not to say that entertainers aren't important. It's just that there's a time and a place for everything. And when the situation, is dire, you need brave men to step up and fight the good fight, Alright. I think that's all the discussion we need for those two sections. Let us move on. And how much of Solon is left? Actually, let me look ahead, chat. Let me look ahead. I believe there is... okay, there's like approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish pages left for Solon. And the next person after Solon is Kilo. Which Kilo might be... oh wow, Kilo's a short read. And then we get straight to Pittacus. Okay. Let's continue to read Solon. Going into listening mode now, chat. 9. So Solon, appreciating these facts, treated them with moderation. This also was an admirable regulation of his, that a guardian of orphans should not live with the mother, and that no one should be appointed as a guardian. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that. No one should be appointed a guardian, to whom the orphan's property would come if they died. Another excellent law was that a seal engraver might not keep an impression of any ring which had been sold by him, and that if a person struck out the eye of a man who had but one, he should lose both his own, and that no one should claim what he had not deposited. Otherwise, death should be his punishment. If an Archon was detected being drunk, that too was a capital crime. And he compiled the poems of Homer, so that he might be recited by different bards, taking the cue from one another. so that where one had left off, the next one might take him up. So that it was Solon rather than Pisistratus who brought Homer to light, as Diogenes says in his fifth book of his history of Megara. And the most celebrated of his verses were, "Full 50 more from Athens stem from the main." And the rest of that passage, and Solon was the first person who called the 13th day of the moon. Good God, some Greek words. I'm going to try and pronounce that to the best of my abilities. Check. Even Kaivia. He was the first person who assembled the 9 archons together to deliver their opinions, as Apollodorus tells us in his second book of the Strategy, on lawgivers. And once, when there was a sedition in the city, he took part neither with the citizens, nor with the inhabitants of the plain, nor with the men of the seacoast. He used to say, too, that speech was the image of actions, and that the king, who was the mightiest man as to his power, but the laws were like cobwebs, for that if any trifling or powerless thing fell unto them, they held it fast, but if a thing of any size fell unto them, it broke the meshes and escaped. He used also to say that discourse ought to be sealed by silence, and silence by opportunity. It was also a saying of his that those who had influence with tyrants were like the pebbles which are used in making calculations, for that every one of those pebbles was sometimes worth more and sometimes less, and so that the tyrants sometimes made each of these men of consequence, and sometimes neglected them. Being asked why he had made no law concerning parricides, he made answer that he did not expect that any such person would exist. When he was asked how men could be the most effectually deterred from committing injustice, he said, "If those who are not injured feel as much indignation as those who are." Another apothegm of his was that satiety. Wait, sorry, that word. Another apothegm of his was that satiety was generated by wealth, and insolence by satiety. Hold on, chat. Let me mark the bookmark there. Let me I know I'm messing up a word right there. Let me actually know how to pronounce this word. Also, curse you, Daimao, for making me say actually. I didn't mean to say actually there. You're rubbing off on me. Okay. How you pronounce this goddamn word? Satiety. Satiety. Oh, I did say it right. Satiety. Okay, I thought I was saying it wrong, but no, I said it right. I said it correct. It's a strange word, satiety. The condition of being full or gratified beyond the point of satisfaction. I guess you could say it's kind of like... I guess you could say it's the effect of overindulgence. But anyway, let's discuss what was read. As soon as my mouse decides to be less of a bitch. For this old thing is shit. Get to OBS, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Let's discuss. So we read 9 and 10. 9 essentially just gives us like a little bit more of a taste of the laws that he gave, essentially. He said that guardian of orphans should not live with their mother, and that no one should be appointed a guardian to whom the orphan's property would come if they died. In other words, I think what they're saying is you're not allowed to be a guardian of any kids if you yourself are dependent. That's kind of how I'm reading it, chat. What do you think? Do you think that's what he's saying? Because that's kind of how it's reading to me. I think Solon is saying you're not allowed to be a legal guardian if you are dependent. Which, that makes sense. It's such a weird law to make, but I guess maybe back then there was a weird case of adults who were dependents trying to adopt kids and then having their guardian take care of them as well, or something like that. That's just kind of how it reads off to me. And Solon was just like, no. If you can't afford to be a legal guardian, don't be a legal guardian. Another law he made was a seal engraver is not allowed to keep the impression of any ring that was sold by him. Keep an impression. I think what that means is the seal engraver is not allowed to essentially keep the... He's not allowed to remake the seal, the type of seal he engraved on any kind of ring he sold. I guess back then it was like, if you have a personalized item, or rather, let me phrase that. If you are someone who makes personalized items for other people, you have to make sure that you don't redo the personalization you've done for another. I think that's what's being said. This one's actually kind of hard to interpret, in my opinion. Maybe you're interpreting it a little bit better, chat. What do you think, my fellow philosophers? Is that what is being said? Is he saying, if you personalize shit, make sure it is actually personal and you don't repeat the process for another person? Because, once again, I get that, if that's the case, but it's once again, it's a weird law to have. There's probably like some circumstances in which these laws actually make sense. Because logically it makes sense. It's just that it's weird that it has to explicitly be said like this. You know? Another law he had was essentially if one man had like one eye. Well, actually no. Okay, here. He said that. Okay, so essentially he said here, if one were to strike out a person's one eye, like if a person has one eye, and another person decides to, you know, struck their eye, then the punishment would be either you get both of your eyes struck, or you just die. So I guess a literal eye for an eye, except one eye equals two if that person has one eye. Then again, I guess it's more so, if that person only has one eye to use, and you take out his remaining eye, your punishment is you lose both your eyes or you die. Which, I get the logic there, but like, once again, very specific. These laws Solon is making are very specific. I kind of don't know how to overall feel about them, chat. What do you think? These are some very specific-ass laws. Okay, what else do we got here? Oh yeah, here's something important. Solon was the first person to assemble the 9 archons. So I guess he established that type of, what would you call it? That type of system. he established the 9 archons, and they deliver their opinions to the people. And that's essentially all of number 9. Number 10, I guess, was just more opinions from him. People maybe asking him questions of what he thought. Now, this one I actually might disagree with Solon. He said that speech was the image of actions, which tells me that the phrase action speaks louder than words probably did not origin around his time, or maybe he just wasn't familiar with that concept. Because I don't think that necessarily what you say is the image of an action. Considering that, you know, words can be false. Actions can never be false, though. There's no such thing as a false action. There could be false words, but there are no false actions, chat. People can misinterpret what your actions are, but your actions are something that exists in reality. Your actions are the truth. You can't lie with action. You can lie with words, but actions are what you do. Actions are the truth. Because they're indicative of reality. And, what's this? He described how, despite how good laws are, people could still easily break them if you don't, really uphold them. And tyrants, essentially, he used a pebble analogy to describe how tyrants use people as stepping stones to gain power, and people suffering from that. And when posed with the question, if those who are not injured... Okay, so someone asked him the question, how men could most effectively be deterred from committing injustice? Essentially, how do you make people not do bad things? Or rather, what deters people from committing acts of crime or injustice? And to which Solon responded, if those who are not injured feel as much indignation as those who are. In other words, he's essentially talking about empathy here. That's essentially what he's getting at. He's essentially saying the only way if people don't, commit injustices against others is if you, a person who was not committed an injustice towards, feels the same pain that a person who had injustice inflicted on him feels. He's essentially making an empathetic argument. People will not do bad things if they understand what it's like to have bad things done to them. Which is, well, very logical. That's just basic empathy. That's like empathy is like one of the bases of morality. And yeah, having basic empathy is a concept that's been happening since, tens of thousands of years ago, to not commit crimes. I mean, obviously, no matter the time period, you'll have people who either lack empathy or due to some other circumstances will still choose to commit acts of injustice towards others. And Solon understands this. Which is probably why he said that line. Actually, I should probably make that line. It's not as badass as to know thyself, but I think that's also a good line. Let me write that quote down, actually. Give me a moment, chat. Let me... Oh, oops, hold on. I'm actually going to type this out. Diogenes Laertius. Solon of Salamis. Okay, and the quote should be... Let me get the quote correct, chat. Let me get the quote correct. He said, If those are not, if those who are not injured feel as much indignation as those who are. Okay. If those who are not injured feel as much indignation as those who are. There we go. Okay. Now I'm going to say okay, and I'm going to make it appear. It's probably going to be rather huge. Yeah, it's going to be kind of big. So let me shrink it a bit. Oh boy, hold on, chat. This is gonna take a while because I don't know how to properly word wrap, or no, actually no, I know where the word wrap feature is, chat, but it's kind of shit. Oh man, so let me squish it. There we go. Well, let me make it bigger. Let me stretch it out. Okay, it should be a little bit more... Okay, there we go. There we go, chat. There's today's quote. Today's quote is, "If those who are not injured feel as much indignation as those who are," in reference to the question, how do you deter people from committing acts of injustice? Or rather... Actually, hold on. Okay, sure. One question. Okay, the question was, how can men most effectively deter themselves from committing injustice? If those who are not injured feel as much indignation as those who are. It's a very convoluted way of saying if they're empathetic. If you feel the pain of one who had wrong done to them, you will not commit acts of injustice. I think that's a profound line to say, don't you agree, chat? This is why Solon is a wise man. Alright. So with that out of the way, chat, I believe we can move on to number 11 for Solon. Okay, so that's enough discussion. Let us listen. Let us listen. Sorry, 11. It who taught the Athenians to regulate their days by the course of the moon. And he also forbade Thespis to perform and represent his tragedies, on the ground of falsehood being unprofitable. And when Pisistratus wounded himself, he said it all came of Thespis' tragedies. 12. He gave the following advice, as is recorded by Apollodorus in his Strategy on the Sex of Philosophers. Consider your honor as a gentleman, of more weight than an oath. Never speak falsely. Pay attention to the matters of importance. Be not hasty in making friends, and do not cast off those whom you've made. Rule, after you have first learned to submit to rule. Advise not what is most agreeable, but what is best. Make reason your guide. Do not associate with the wicked. Honor the gods. Respect your parents. 13. They say also that when Mimnermus had written, "Happy's the man who escapes disease and care, and dies contented in his 16th year." Solon rebuked him and said, "Be guarded now by me, erase this verse, nor envy me if I more wise than you. If you write thus, your wish would not be worse. May I be 80 ere death lay me low." The following are lines out of his poems. "Watch well each separate citizen, lest having in his heart of hearts a secret spear, one still may come, saluting you with cheerful face, and utter with a double tongue the feigned good wishes of his wary mind. As for his having made laws, that is notorious, he also composed speeches to the people, and a book of suggestions to himself, and some elegiac poems, and 5,000 verses about Salamis and the constitution of the Athenians, and some iambics and epodes." Okay. Let's see here. Let's read all the way to 16. Okay. 15. And on his statue is the following inscription: "Salamis, that checked the Persian insolence, brought forth this holy lawgiver, wise Solon. He flourished about the 46th Olympiad, in the 3rd year of which was Archon at Athens. He was Archon at Athens, as Socrates records, and it was in this year that he enacted his laws, and he died in Cyprus, after he had lived 80 years. Having given charge to his relations to carry his bones to Salamis, and there to burn them to ashes, and to scatter these ashes on the ground. In reference to which Cratinus, in his Chiron, represents him as speaking thus: As men say, I still this isle inhabit, sown over the whole of Ajax' famous city. There is also an epigram in the before-mentioned collection of the poems, in various meters, in which I made a collection of notices of all the illustrious men that have ever died, in every kind of meter and rhythm, in epigrams and odes, and runs thus: The Cyprian flame devoured the great Solon's corpse. Far in the foreign land, but Salamis retains his bones, and whose dust is turned to corn. The tablets of his laws do bear aloft his mind to heaven, such a burden light. Are these immortal rules to happy wood? 16. He also, as some say, was the author of the apothegm, Seek excess in nothing. Excess in nothing, sorry. Seek excess in nothing. And Dioscorides, in his commentary, says that when he was lamenting his son, who was dead, with whose name I am not acquainted, and when someone said to him, You do no good by weeping, he replied, But that is the very reason why I weep, because I do no good. Okay, we made it to 17, but let us discuss, because 17 is him talking to other people or making comments about other people. So let's bookmark that and let's discuss what we read. Okay? Discuss! Also, let me take a drink, chat. I'm thirsty. Okay. So, chat. let's discuss what I read so far. What do you think about what I've read in terms of what Solon has said in the past couple of passages? We started with actually, what was the number we started with? We started with 12? No, we started with 11. Okay. We started with 11. Excuse me, chat. So on 11, he essentially taught the Athenians how to regulate, how many days have passed and whatnot. And he said to use the moon. Regulate the days by the course of the moon. He also stopped Thespis from performing his tragedies because he might get in trouble with Pisistratus or something. I mean, passage 11 was just some little bit more tidbit of information. Nothing really important in my opinion. But number 12? Number 12 is when we get into the nitty-gritty of, what he actually believed in. His first quote, or I guess one of his quotes is, "Consider your honor as a gentleman, and more weight than an oath." In other words, he's saying, essentially, the way how I'm interpreting that is, you and how you show yourself to your peers matters more than, the oath that you may have taken. That's kind of how it reads. I'm not really sure if that's what he actually believes, but that's kind of how it reads. The next thing he said is never speak falsely, which that just simply means don't lie. Don't be a liar. That makes sense. Don't be a liar. Pay attention to matters of importance. In other words, focus on what really matters. Don't be distracted by stupid bullshit. Be not hasty in making friends. Do not cast off those whom you've made. This one I'm interpreting as, don't treat friends like Pokemon, essentially. Don't try to make friends with everyone. Now, I know that might be counterintuitive to the modern age where, networking is important, but this is in regards to friendship. I think what he's saying here is, I think what he's overall trying to say is, it's okay to have a small group of friends. You don't need a large amount of friends. Value the friends that you have. You don't necessarily need to seek, friendship wherever you go. It's okay to have a few, and keep the ones who you truly value. Don't just cast aside the friends you've made along the way. Keep them close, essentially. And the next quote he said is, rule after you've learned how to submit to rule. I think this might be Solon's way of saying, in order for you to be a leader, you must know what it's like to be a follower first. You must know what it means to submit to the rules and to essentially follow rules before you can have the capacity to make them on your own, essentially. For how can you be empathetic to your followers if you don't know what it means to follow? Is kind of what I'm taking away from Solon here. What do you think, Chad? Do you think that's what he's saying? That's kind of what it sounds like to me. You could probably interpret it differently. If you're interpreting something differently, I would appreciate if you would say so in the chat. Because these are just my impressions. I could be way off base in terms of, how I'm supposed to take what Solon has said or what have you, Anyway, another thing he said was, make reason your guide. Now, this is another great quote. And you know what's funny? This is actually a quote that I have said, actually. And, I actually forgot that Solon actually said this first. But then again, my personal quote that I say is, make emotions your drive, but have reason be your guide. Or maybe I should say, instead of emotion, I'll say passions. Have passions be your drive, and make reason your guide. Because a lot of people, when it comes to emotion, they just submit to them. And while you should submit to them, you shouldn't let emotions control your actions, and that's what I personally believe. You should let reason control your actions. Let reasons dictate what you're going to do. Let your emotions tell you what needs to be done, but let your reason dictate how you go about it, if that makes sense. That's why I say passion is the drive, reason is the guide. Because there are a lot of people, and even people whom I respect, who will say, in my opinion, wrong shit, such as saying, oh, we're just emotional monkeys, or whatever the fuck he actually said. I'm like, no, we're not just over-emotional monkeys. We are reasoned beings. We can make reasonable decisions, as long as we let the emotions pass, and then think about what to do afterwards. Like, for example, if you feel sad or if you feel scared, obviously your emotions are valid. But being fearful or sad is not a plan. It's an emotion. It's not a plan. You should make a plan because of the feeling, not have the feeling be the plan, if that makes sense. Like, if you're afraid of something, you should stop, think about what is you're afraid of. Why are you afraid of something? Should it be something that you should be afraid of? Logically speaking. Because, maybe if you think about what you're fearful of, you might find out that the thing that you're afraid of might not necessarily be that scary. And that fear might go away. It's just a moment, just a spur of the moment type of feeling. Like, I really want to emphasize just how important your reason is. Not many people realize how important reason is, and when you truly look at the successful, when you truly think about the people who are successful in this world, these are people who understood how to essentially put their emotions to the wayside, or rather, they understand their emotions and they know how to make a plan using their reason to satisfy that emotion and get whatever objective they need done. Are you following along, chat? Does that make sense to you? Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you get what are you picking up what I'm putting down? Because that's kind of how I see things. I think passion is a drive and I think passion is a drive and reason is a guide. Never, ever, ever should you have your passions be your guide. Because passions don't necessarily tell you coherently what it is that you should be doing. You have to think about your emotion. You have to rationalize how you're feeling. I know some psychiatrists or people in psychology will say, no, don't just rationalize how you feel. No. Rationalize how you feel, I say, damn it. Think about how you feel. Don't just feel. Think. Think, damn it. Use your brain. But be logical with it. If you feel something, try to understand it. Understand yourself. Going back to Thales a little bit, know thyself. Because you'll never understand others unless you know yourself first. How can you claim to know about other people if you don't even know who you are? Anyway. But yes, chat, I do feel strongly about that, because it's just we live in such an emotional driven age. People overvalue their emotional side over their logical side, and I think that's detrimental to us as a species. I know I say us as a species because, I'm an owl man and not a human, but you know what I mean. People need to value their reason and value what is logical. And understand what their passions are trying to tell them. Not just do. Think before you do, essentially. But don't be indecisive. Anywho, we talked about that for long enough. Let's move on to the other things to discuss and the things I've read. Where was I? I was discussing... Oh boy, I lost myself. Okay, here we are. The last thing he said was, do not associate with the wicked. Which I think that one's pretty self-explanatory, chat. Do not associate yourself with people who are most vile. Do not associate with people who hate you. The people who wish to do ill to others. For they will lead your soul astray. And of course, the last quote here is, honor the gods and respect your parents. Which, yeah. I mean, whether or not you believe in God or the gods or the universe or the logos or whatever have you, chat, you should respect these higher powers. And also respect your guardians who brought you into this world, who take care of you. Now, obviously, if you, due to certain circumstances, have parents who haven't been quite loving to you, then by all means, I don't blame you if you don't respect your parents if they aren't as loving as real parents should be. But in that case, you need to find a substitute. You need to find yourself family who can provide you with that love. For not many people know this, but you have two families. You have the family, the people who you share genes with, who you more than likely live with throughout your childhood to your adulthood. And then there are your friends. Your friends are your second family. So never feel alone, chat. You always have at least two different groups of people who you could go to if you need to talk about something. If your family fails you, you can go to your friends. If your friends fail you, you can go to your family. It's one or the other. Okay, and number 11... Number 11 was... Okay, so number 11 was mostly about Solon critiquing a man named Mimnermus, who essentially was saying, die young. He said that a happy man dies young, and has no care in the world, and escape disease. Whereas Solon is saying, come on, man. It's not about dying young. You don't need to die young to be happy. What really matters is if you can live your life right. And also, it's better to live longer anyway, according to him. And that's pretty much it. That number 13 wasn't really all that important, or at least the first part of it wasn't. Okay, it's not. Okay. And number 14... Oh, sorry, 15. Oh god, did the book forget a number again? Yeah, it did. It did. They forgot number 14, and they skipped the 15. I mean, it's fine. So number 15 Um, 15 talked about essentially some extra facts about Solon, about how he lived to 80 years, and that he died in Cyprus. And they made a poem and they made an epigram in his honor. And number 16 talks about, oh yeah, how potentially there may have been another quote that was associated with Solon, which is, seek excess in nothing. In other words, be moderate. You don't need to have excess in anything. Not wealth, not food, nothing. Like, have some control. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much all I had to discuss. That was a nice TLDR. Any questions, comments, or concerns, chat, about what I just read so far with Solon? If not, then I will continue on with Solon. And we're almost done with Solon, actually. We are... we're on number 17, and it's mostly Solon commenting on other people who he knew. In life. And then afterwards, it's going to start with Kilo. Which actually, chat, let me check and see if Kilo is long or short or what have you, because I don't know if we'll have enough time for Kilo. Actually, Kilo seems pretty short. But then again, after reading so much of Solon, I think I want to end when I get to Kilo. Because after Kilo, there's a little bit of Pittacus, and then it gets to Bias, or Bias, how you pronounce his name. Yeah, so these other guys are pretty short. Actually, no. Bias is a little bit long. So you know what? How about this, chat? I'm going to finish reading off Solon stuff, and then next week we're going to continue with Kilo. And then along with Kilo, we're also going to read Pittacus, and maybe even Bias. Okay. So before I read, let me just take a drink of water, and then we'll get to reading. Alright. No more discussion! Time to listen! Okay. Number 17. Or section 17. The following letters are also attributed to him. So long to Periander. You sent me word that many people are plotting against you. But if you were to think of putting everyone of them out of the way, you would do no good. But someone whom you do not suspect would still plot against you. Partly because he would fear for himself, and partly out of dislike to you, for fearing all sorts of things. And he would think, too, that he would make a city grateful to him, even if you were not suspected. It is better, therefore, to abstain from the tyranny, in order to escape from blame. But if you absolutely must be a tyrant, then you had better provide for having a foreign force in a city superior to that of the citizens. And then no one need to be formidable to you, nor need you to put anyone out of the way. So on to Epimendes, or Epimenides, or Epimenides. Sorry, Epimenides. Epimenides. I got the name right, chat. Okay. So on to Epimenides. My laws were not destined to be long of service to the Athenians. nor have you done any great good by purifying the city. For neither can the deity nor lawgivers do much good to cities by themselves, but these people rather give this power, who from the time to time can lead the people in any opinions they choose. So also the deity and the laws, when the citizens are well governed, are useful. But when they are ill governed, they are no good. Nor are my laws or all the enactments that I've made any better, but those who are in power transgressed them, and did great injury to the commonwealth, inasmuch as they did not hinder Pisistratus from uprising the tyranny, nor did they believe me when I gave them a warning beforehand. But he obtained more credit than I did, who flattered the Athenians while I told him the truth. But I, placing my arms before the principal council house, being wiser than they, told those who had no suspicion of it, that Pisistratus was desirous to make himself a tyrant, and I showed myself more valiant than those who hesitated to defend the state against him. But they condemned the madness of Solon. But at last I spoke loudly. O my country, I, Solon, here am ready to defend you by word and by deed. And to these men, so I will depart from you, being the only antagonist of Pisistratus, and let these men to be his guards if they please. For you know the man, my friend, and how cleverly he seized upon the tyranny. He first began by being a demagogue. Then, having inflicted wounds upon himself, he came to Hylaea, crying out and saying that he had been treated in this way by his enemies. And he entreated the people to assign him as guards for 400 young men, and they, disregarding my advice, gave them to him. And they were all armed with bludgeons. And after that he put down the democracy. They in vain hoped to deliver the poor from their state of slavery. And so now they are all of them slaves to Pisistratus. So long to Pisistratus. I am well assured that I should suffer no evil at your hands. For before your assumption of the tyranny, I was a friend of yours. And now my case is not different from that of any other Athenian who is not pleased with tyranny. And whether it is better for them to be governed by one individual or to live under democracy, that each person may decide according to his own sentiments. And I admit, out of all tyrants, you are the best. But I do not judge it to be good for me to return to Athens, lest anyone should blame me, for after having established equality of civil rights among the Athenians, and after having refused to be a tyrant myself when it was in my power, returning now and acquiescing in what you are doing. So long to Croesus. I thank you for your good will towards me. And by Minerva, if I did not think it was precious above everything to live in a democracy, I would willingly prefer living in your palace with you to living at Athens, since Pisistratus has made himself tyrant by force. But life is more pleasant to me where justice and equality prevail universally. However, I will come and see you, being anxious to enjoy your hospitality for a season. And thus chat ends the section of Solon, of Salamis. Okay, let me go to discuss. Hold on, chat. My mouse is being stupid. Blast you! Curse you, mouse! Work it. Do as I command. There we go. Discuss. Time to discuss the letters of Solon. What did he mean by the things he said to these individuals, chat? Well, let us do a quick little review of what I just read. Okay, so here's what Solon said to Periander, and to give you a little quick TLDR of Periander. Periander is a figure who was also potentially known as one of the 7 wise men, one of the 7 sages. But he is special in that he was actually a tyrant as well. He was someone with absolute power. And Solon and him were discussing things. And Periander was essentially telling Solon of his fears of an uprising, of people conspiring against him. And essentially, what Solon told him was, Periander, you should have no fear of the people who would uprise against you if you're being a just ruler. If you truly fear that people would uprise against you, it is because you have done unjust things to them. And if you truly wish to counter, any kind of force that would, come against you, then you would need to amass an army that is greater than your citizenry. Which is kind of impossible, considering that your citizenry would be your army. I mean, that's pretty much all that section was, chat. Essentially, Solon had the mindset of, well, Periander, if you're a great ruler, then people are not going to try and take you down, People would not take down the rulers if... people have no reason to take down their leaders as long as their leaders are providing the leadership that they want and are not being tyrants. So, if you fear anybody, then stop being a tyrant, essentially. Stop being a dick, is what Solon said to Periander. Be a just ruler. As for the next section, or not section, but the next letter, Solon to Epimenides. Fuck that name. He essentially was describing to Epimendes the purpose of the laws he made to Athens. That he understood that his laws, the great laws he helped establish there, were not going to last long due to the fact that, well, Pisistratus took over and was probably going to, ruin them because, Pisistratus became a tyrant. And so he could essentially rewrite all the good laws that Solon had made. And that, essentially, there's no one to blame but the fools who didn't trust his laws and decided to trust Pisistratus over his wisdom. After all, I mean, it seems to me, based on how Solon's describing it, he made a good case against Pisistratus being a tyrannical dick. But no one believed him, and they gave Pisistratus power. And thus, Solon made the conscious decision just to leave. He was just like, well, you guys didn't want to listen to my laws, and I warned you about Pisistratus. So, you know what? I'm just gonna go. You really wanted Pisistratus to be your ruler, so, well, here you go. He's your ruler now. He's your tyrant. I'm gonna go over here. I will not return to Athens, for I know for a fact that if I return to Athens, either Pisistratus or someone else is probably gonna harm me in some type of capacity. So I shall never return! It's essentially what that letter was about. And then the third letter, which is him talking to Pisistratus, is essentially him saying, look, Pisistratus, we used to be old friends. But, you're an ambitious guy, and you clearly don't have good intentions for ruling Athens. So I'm with GTFO. And I know you sent me a letter saying that I will not suffer evil at your hands, but the real reason why I'm not going to suffer evil at your hands is because I'm not going to go to Athens anymore. I'm gone. And regardless whether or not you believe that there should be ultimate power given to one individual as a ruler, or if they should be ruled as a democracy, each person should live according to their own sentiments. Meaning that, essentially, Chet, what he means is that whether or not you believe in tyranny or democracy or whatever kind of structure you believe is the best, you have a right to follow that. You don't necessarily need to follow a leadership that you don't believe in. And if you don't believe in the leadership, then by all means, it is your right as a person who wants to live a happy life to defect. Which is why Solon defected. He was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And you know what? Respectable. I mean, some people might say, oh, okay, that was cowardly, Solon. You should have fought to regain control of Athens, or to bring Athens correct. And to which he would probably say, but the people chose this. There's nothing else I could do. I made the good laws, and people didn't agree with these good laws, and they decided to go with the tyrant's laws. Then I will just return home to where people will respect me, and I will warn them about the evil that lurks in Athens, which is my old friend Pisistratus. Okay. What do you think, chat? Do you think Solon made the right move there? What would you do in that situation? What would you do if you were Solon? Would you contest with a tyrant who has full control over the land, who has won over the hearts of the people through lies and deceit? So even if you are telling the truth, people won't believe in the truth that you speak of, because the lies of the tyrant are more enticing. What could you do in that situation? Do you try to contest with the tyrant and potentially perish? Or do you think it might be a smarter strategy to defect? Leave that land that has become tainted with the unholy tyrant as its ruler. And potentially go to a different land, and let's say that you plan on maybe amassing an army or maybe amassing a culture that can counter that tyrant. But you're doing it somewhere else instead of in the tyrant's realm, essentially. Because while it might not necessarily be the same as maybe having a parallel economy or something like that, essentially he just refuses to live in the system that has become tainted, and is going to a place where people might listen to what he has to say, or he can actually make a difference there, potentially correct the wrongs that are in Athens later. It's quite the choice to be made, because I would say it's a case-by-case, chat. Sometimes it's best to stand your ground in the land that's tainted and try to change from within. But then other times, you have to change it from the outside and tear it all down. It just depends on the situation. Because not everyone has the ability to leave their country if their country is, tyrannical. Or maybe their country might necessarily be overtly tyrannical, but it might be a subversive country or realm or land that needs to be changed culturally in order for a true change systemically to happen. I think that's a discussion worth having, in my personal opinion, because personally, me, chat, I'm taking the route of, I think we need to change our culture so that way we can actually affect it systemically. Because there's nothing much you can do to change a bad system if the culture surrounding the system says that the system is good. Does that make sense? Like, if people agree that the system is good, then there's no point in changing the system, because people are going to uprise against you if you change it. Because they're not going to understand why it's good that you're doing. So what you want to do is you want to change the culture first, then you can change the system. That's just how I feel about it, chat. What do you think? Do you agree? Disagree? Maybe you have your own idea? Because that's kind of how that's kind of what I'm thinking, Chad. I think you need to change the culture before you can change politics / the system. And with that being said, Chad, make content. If there's ideas you want to put out there in the world, make content. Be a streamer. Be a content creator. Be a YouTuber. Or maybe if you're an artist, draw. Or maybe you want to make video games, program or design. Or maybe you're a writer, write books. Maybe you want to direct movies. Whatever type of medium strikes your fancy. Gain the skills. Make the good shit. Put it out there for the world to see. Make money from it. And hopefully your shit's so good that it can make an impact if it reaches enough people. Or the right amount of people. Or maybe just the right people. Who knows? But anyways, that's all I have to say in regards to that letter. Now we're on the final letter of Solon, which is his letter to Croesus. And essentially, Solon's just telling Croesus, thanks for understanding me. It sucks that people believed Pisistratus over me. And I'm glad you're extending your hand to essentially have me live with you in your kingdom, or your land or realm. And that hopefully one day people will value justice and equality. And we as men can live together in harmony. That's essentially what he said to Croesus. It's a very short letter, but I think that letter kind of answered my question on, what Solon believed was the best case scenario. He's just like, I can't live here anymore. My home is tainted. Well, not that Athens was his real home, but he essentially kind of made a home there. He was like, Athens is lost. I need to go. Thank you for allowing me to stay with you, Croesus, because what's happening in Athens right now is pretty bad. And yeah, chat, that's pretty much all of Solon. Yeah, we learned a lot about Solon today. And yeah, we're gonna be reading more about Chilo, Bias, Pittacus, Periander, and all the rest next week. I hope you enjoyed the reading section of my stream, chat. We've been reading for a good, I want to say hour or so? Because I did start kind of late. I started at like 7:30-ish. Okay, according to Twitch, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Alright. I guess now is the perfect time to start playing Illusion of Gaia. So I'm gonna do that, actually. So anyway, chat. Thank you for stopping by to listen to me read. And in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so, I'm gonna start playing some more Illusion of Gaia. So see you then, chat. I'm back, chat. Oh crap! Hold on, chat. Let me get rid of the Tales of Vesperia stuff here. Let me get rid of that. They don't need to be here. It's not Monday or Tuesday. There we go. Okay, chat. We're on the game screen, and we're gonna start up Illusion of Gaia soon. Okay, let me just get everything situated. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let me before I make a big mistake here. There we go. Okay, my controller's plugged in. And it's being read. Nice. History and Illusion of Gaia. Okay, and... one. There we go. Bam, ba da ba, bam, ba ba bum, bam, 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 ba ba bum, bam, 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 ba ba bum, bam, 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 ba da bam, 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 ba da bum. Okay, everything's working. Let me just set up something on my end here. Okay. Nice. Okay, everything went smoothly this time. On Odyssey's end. That's a first. Okay, Odyssey is good. I think I still haven't changed the name for YouTube. Actually, let me see if I could do that and it not also. I mean, YouTube mostly probably shouldn't have an issue with me doing it. Honestly. YouTube should also be kind of chill about it, I think. But I never really directly edited YouTube's title before while I'm streaming. Let me test that out actually. Save. Okay, I mean, I made the change. Now my question is this: is that a permanent change or what? Okay, I think that's a permanent change in how people might find the live stream. Not that really matters, given the fact that well, I already have like a VOD channel that people really should be viewing first and foremost, honestly. Oh, wait, what's this? Okay, so it seems like... I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think YouTube necessarily saves every... Actually, no, it does. It does. It saved the first stream I've done on YouTube with my Monokemia stream. So I guess it does save it to an extent. Like, I honestly don't really care if any of the live videos from my streams don't get saved on my Dingus Strix channel, considering my Dingus Strix channel is mostly for my live streaming. So it's okay if people don't necessarily view those. Or rather, they view like the finished streams and whatnot. What really matters is that they view my streams live. You know? So yeah, my stream's live. Okay, everything's ready now. Let's play. Start the journey. We are now in Dao Village. We are in the dark space. Oh yeah, hold on, chat. Let me also pull up the quote. Today's quote. And the quote is, oops, that should be different. Actually, hold on. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this, because this right here should be like this should be like pulling directly from the reading stream. Hold on, chat. Let me actually, before I delete that, let me go to the read stream real quick. Sorry about that, chat. Let me grab the quote copy. And let's go back to the game screen. There we go. We're back here on the game screen. Let me delete this. Remove. And let me paste a reference. It should be a reference. There we go. Yeah, it shouldn't be a separate thing. It should be a reference. Oh, now I know why it's like a weird thing, because I think it's gonna make it go to the same spot. Actually, hold on, let me check that, chat. Oh, it won't. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't mean to check that on stream, but it is what it is. Yes, that's today's quote, chat. From Solon of Salamis. Okay, now that we've done that, chat, now we can actually get back to the gameplay. And we made it to the village of Dao. And we got a letter from our, or not our grandparents, I don't think. Oh yeah, we read the Lola's letter from Lola and Bill. Have you been okay? Neil told us that he was in Dao, so I'm sending this letter. I heard the reason why. Grandpa and I are looking forward to seeing you. When we looked in your father's luggage, we found a journal written about the pyramid. I thought it would help you, so I sent it along. Take care. Okay, so that's what that was. Okay. Will given the Russian glass opponent. Oh, that's the will, okay. I've deciphered the hieroglyphs. No one has ever done it before. It says there's a key to solving the riddle of human history in the pyramid. The first part says, the sun spirits rises from the horizon. I went to the pyramid and found the same encryption, so there's a page missing. Okay, we don't want to leave. Okay, so good to know that's the exit to the village. This is where our friends are currently located, Eric and Kara. This place is supposed to be famous for labor merchants, and it doesn't look like it. I can't go outside in a sandstorm like this. This is Dao, the desert village. Children don't come to places like this very often. Well, I never thought I'd meet you in a place like this. Neil, you've become the company president? Yes. I tried replacing the labor trade with pepper imports. This led me all the way to Dao. There's a pyramid near here. I wonder if there's a mystic statue, is there? Okay. Well, thank you, Neil. Yeah, speaking of mystic statues, how many do I have? I have 4. I need 2 more, and then I think I'll beat the game? I mean, that's what I'm on this journey for, right? I am the jeweler gem, and I control the 7 seas. I'm holding 27 of the red jewels for you. Okay, here you go. Let me see, what do you got? Okay, I need 1 more for dark power. And 50 for secrets, shit. Okay. Let's see if we can find them. Wait, what? I have fine goods for sale today. You never seen carpets this nice. Kia, kia. Play the game with snakes? Sure. The rules are simple. Hit as many snakes as you can in 1 minute. Hit whatever pot you like. That's the start of the game. Oh, I found a way to cheese it. Okay. Do I win something if I get it right, or what? Where's the game end? What's the timer? Oh, wow, 76 things, very good. For your prize, I'll give you 2 red jewels. I'll send them to the jeweler. Okay, let me try again. I can get a better score this time. Okay, it's a 1 minute. Okay, and I can get probably over 100 if I do this. See, I'm an epic gamer. I figured it out. I figured out how to cheese this game. By using my massive brain. We're not gonna miss a single snake. Unless I get tired. Which I should get tired. Especially if it's just 1 minute, you know? It'd be 94? Really? That's all of them? Are there only... Okay, I hit 95 technically somehow, but... Okay, you collected over 30 jewels. According to the list, dark power will be raised. It's a serious power given by a spirit. The dark fire's power has increased. Try pushing the attack button once more when the dark fire is flying. Nice. Okay, I don't think I'll get any more jewels from that game, so... I'm gonna save that, actually. Okay, now that we've done that, let's explore the town more. That house is buried. A freedom movement has started recently. The president of Rolex started the labor trade freedom movement. This town is famous for spices and carpet. It's said that the carpets of Edward Castle took 40 years to weave here. Kya, 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 kya. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, lady. What are you doing? The girl silently offers one sheet of paper. There was a picture of a jackal. A shiver ran down my spine. It was a warning from the jackal who had been stalking us. I like how the music kind of stops when you look at the picture of a jackal. But why is there a random girl here? Like, who is this lady? Why does she have a picture of the jackal? Have you ever played Snake Panic? I'm still training for it. I guess he didn't understand what I said. His eyes were expressive. Hey, hey! This isn't a show. Get out of here! You come all the way to this town to buy labor. I can't make up my mind if I should do business with you. You can't put a price on people. Okay. What's the way to the other side of the building? I don't think there is a way in. There's a huge pyramid near here. Many explorers have come for the treasure, but no one's found it yet. She didn't understand. She just kept working. These women are weaving carpets. This will take almost 40 years to weave. This woman has worked on it constantly since she was a child. Remember, little man, some are born to misfortune. Does it really take 40 years to weave a carpet? What the fuck kind of carpet are they weaving? Anything hidden in these things? Nope. Okay, what do you gotta say? The pyramid is made of huge stones. Strange that it doesn't sink into the desert. We're explorers. I hear there's a treasure inside the pyramid. There's a strange legend around here. The pyramid is not for the living. Only those who've transcended the body may enter. These are the words. The pyramid is a big tome. The living can't go in? Okay, well, I guess we explored the entire town. There's not much else to see here. Do I have access to the pyramid now? I don't know if I do or not. So I'm gonna save here, just in case. Because I should have access now, I think. Because I think I learned about it, technically. Not to mention I read all the stuff. Yep, I unlocked the pyramid. To the pyramid, though. Yep, we can attack. That means there's enemies in here. Wah! That scared the shit out of me. That didn't look like an enemy. I thought it was like a special thing. What the fuck? Whew! Holy shit. What the hell, chat? Oh, we get... Oh, we got an... Okay, so not only do we get freed and early, we got a new person. I am Gaia, the source of life. The dark power has become strong in the temple at Angkor Wat. If you stand before the right statue, you can change into Shadow, the ultimate warrior. Then I think I will grant you one item. You have the aura! The aura is Shadow's mind. When he holds it up, his body becomes like water. Only a small part of the pyramid is above ground. Most of it is below the surface. You should change into the Shadow and advance into the underground. A voice echoes inside his head. I have been waiting for you to come. I am made from the lights of a comet, the ultimate warrior, Shadow. My body has no shape. This body only appears when the human consciousness evolves. The comet that now approaches Earth is also consciousness without form. My body is the only thing that can confront the comet and bring it to an end. Well, close your eyes. So this is Shadow. Okay, chat, we got a new character. We got the other person, Shadow. He might be stronger than Frieden. I mean, he's the ultimate warrior, quote unquote. Okay, well, there's two entrances, or I think. Okay, never mind. That's just another exit. Ah! Stop! 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 Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Fucking stop it! Fucking stop it! Okay. Now that we confirm that's an exit, let's actually start the actual dungeon. Huh? There are traps scattered around to prevent entry. There's a booby trap in this room that responds to sound, so don't make any noise. The response to sound. There are traps scattered around to prevent entry. There's a booby trap in this room that responds to sound, so don't make any noise. How do we get in? Wait, what is this? Ah! Oh, that's the gravity pull thing. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to probably play a song or something. Lola's Melody. Actually, wait, what's this thing? Turns the shadow's body into water. Do I need to be Will? How you gonna give me a new character and then not allow me to fucking use him immediately? Come on, game. Game, how could you do this? Uh-oh. We got the trap to play. What else do we do here? It says there's a key solving the riddle in the human history about the pyramid. The first part says the sun spirit rises from the horizon. So we played the song and nothing. I mean, something happened, but nothing to advance did anything. Maybe it's based on where I stand? So let's stand in front of it. See what happens. Maybe I get burned? Maybe the fire needs to touch me or something? I don't know. We're about to find out, chat! About to find out! The fire didn't do anything. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do with this? There's clearly something I'm not getting here. Okay, we have that letter. We don't need that letter anymore. I don't know why it's still here. What am I missing? I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. The sun spirit rises from the horizon. There's not something we can pull in this room. I'm not quite understanding. what we're supposed to be doing here. Let's head back to Dial Village. Maybe there's something we need to do in Dial Village before we can do the pyramid? Cause I legit don't know what to do. Did I unlock anything? Doesn't seem like I did. Bum, bum, No, not this place. You're the Red Jeweler. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for, oh, there was a particular NPC I wanted to talk to. Also, where's this guy going? Is he leaving? Okay, so he just leaves. So he's gone. This house is... Oh yeah, Neil. Neil, you're not helping me. Actually, wait, what if I show... I can't talk to him. He's not useful at all either. I don't know what to do. Clearly I need something for the dungeon, right? But what am I missing? I'm thinking that this item might be the answer, but I don't think so. Because what we know is that we play a sound in the room and then the fire comes out of those statues. But we don't know what to do afterwards because we can't really attack or anything like that. Is there a way inside here? No, there's not. I can't get into this buried building. Nothing happens if I talk to this lady. There's just the thing about the jackal. I don't know what to do here. What the hell? This is just a mini game to get some red jewels, which I already did. I'm legit stuck now. I'm legit stuck now. I don't know what to do here. Chat, I have no clue what to do. I'm stuck again. Cause I can't do anything in the pyramid after I play the song. Like the fires start to blow and then that's about it. Hold on, chat. Let me do some resource gathering here. Okay. Illusion of Gaia. Because that's kind of a weird thing. Hold on. Da, da, when you're ready, down pyramid. Psycho dash to kill him quickly. Check on the leftmost pillar to get your jewel 35. Wait, hold on. Go east and stand on top of the stairs, then use aura. You'll go through the bricks. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the... Oh, no! I didn't say no! Ah! Well, actually, no. Before I go, let me check something over here. There we go. To the pyramid, though. Okay, they're dead again. Nice. Gonna turn to aura once more. Oh God! Yeah, continue our journey. Holy shit. I was not expecting it to work like that. No, I don't want to go in. Oh, I had the fall. Okay, I'll start in here then. This guy is pretty strong, chat. Holy crap. Okay, I guess not every set of bricks I can go through. I wish it kind of made it obvious which bricks you can go through. Are they permanently dead? I want to say yes, they are. Okay, going in here. Wait a minute. I could use it right here, can't I? Aha! Nice. This place is so big, chat. I don't know where I'm going half the time. I also don't know when it's a smart idea to, like, face to the ground or not. Aura is so strong. Holy crap. I mean, not aura, shadow. Aura is too strong. I mean, Shadow. I want to call him Aura because he looks more like a person made out of Aura than he does Shadow. And look at him, chat. Does he look like a shadowy being to you, or does he look like someone made out of pure Aura? Also, would my ability work here? The answer is yes, it does work there. Anywhere where there's, like, laid out bricks, I could do that. Would I easily get to the treasure here? Oh shit. It may have brought me to a different place entirely. Oh, never mind, I'm still in the same place. Nope. Okay. I don't know what it's saying, but I like it. Where did I just jump to? I think I'm supposed to be collecting something, but I don't think I'm getting them. I'll just have to fight my way through until I find something of interest. His range and power is ridiculous. Holy crap. Ow. I might also need to switch to other characters and just in case if I need to do other stuff. Whoa, what? Invisible enemies, what the hell? Okay, what's to the right? Oh, okay, it's just a little elevator. Ah. Interesting. So that's all that is. That's how I get back up. Oh, well then. Ah, interesting. Da, 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 da. Got him. Oh shit. Any other stragglers? Nope. Okay. Now there's invisible enemies now, I'm not gonna be more vigilant. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Eh? Oh boy. There's enemies attacking, I don't know where they are. Oh god, they're right here! I got stronger. Oh, raise the music a little bit. There you go. Okay, let's continue onwards. What is that? What is that? The door to the pyramid appears in the light. No. Oh, okay, so that's an exit. Okay. There's a lithograph on this wall. I heard the Tao that it's a hieroglyph. Let's try to remove the lithograph. You've got the hieroglyph stone. Jumping. And I've returned. Oh, okay. So we're back up here. Let's continue. Okay, so we gotten one lithograph, and it was from this one, I believe we did. Yeah, this is the one we did. There might be some of these we need to go back in as well. So first we're gonna... We did not get one from that or that, but we got one from that. So 3 is clear. Let's do 4. Because if we can kill all the enemies before we go in with Will, that's better for us. Also, let me check to see if there's any invisible stragglers. Yes, I have. Indeed I have. I now have my regular voice. Because I no longer use pulse effects, I use easy effects, and that works like a charm. And weirdly enough, it reads my voice as an input instead of an output like pulse effects does, so... I guess that's better? Anything hidden here? Nope. Okay. Ah, mummies! Be gone! Be gone, evil spirits! Be slain by me! Okay, I believe that's it. Time to go over here. Oh, goddamn, more mummies. Oh, wow, there's a couple of doors here. Let's use this close door here. Okay, so this one takes me back. Noted. No, let's not go in there. Let us go in here. This character is overpowered, chat. Holy shit. He's so strong. I mean, I had a feeling this guy was going to be stronger than Frieden, but holy shit. The only thing Frieden has over this guy is he doesn't have a projectile. He might unlock a projectile later, who knows? If I fight the boss with this guy, I'm gonna win easy. Okay. I don't think there's any invisible enemies in here, so let's go. Oh, yep, I knew it. I knew it. I was like, there's something in here. You can't hide from me. Defense is increased. Nice. Whoa. Oh no! Ah! Okay, that is an insta-kill. Good. Okay, well this seems like a spot I have to come back with Will. Because only Will can go up ramps and shit. Which is why I'm doing the smart thing and I'm clearing out the enemies with the stronger characters. And then I'll come back with Will later. Okay. Was that... Okay, I think I went in a circle. Yeah, I went into a circle, okay. Wait, what? Who's shooting at me? Who's shooting? Can I go down here? No, I can't. Okay, so... I think that's a sign that I need to come back with Will for that one. Okay, so that makes 3 places I need to be Will for. Go up here. Alright. Go down here. And we just got out of number 4, so let's go to number 5. Okay, this is number 5 right here. Easy effects booted right up for you. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I don't know what happened with me. Pulse effects just decided to not work anymore, so I just uninstalled it and then gave easy effects a shot, and then easy effects just worked. Oh god! Oh god! Fuck! Bastards. Time to go down here. What? Another chasm? What the hell? Okay, then. Let's go back up. Maybe there's a spot... Well, we could probably go down here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! I saw that. Okay. I also, if you fixed your desktop version on Element, had to download directly from them. The Pop Shop version is broken. Okay, good to know. My version, whoever... I mean, mine's technically the download, the Pop Shop version, but it's still good to go. Haven't had any issues with it so far. Actually, wait, is there somewhere I can... Can I go down here? Yes, I can! Where will it take me? Aha! This is the spot! And all the enemies have been slain. Anything hidden here? Nope. Foul mummies! Perish by my hand. I love this character. He's so strong. Wait, is there anywhere to travel here? Okay, there definitely is. I can go down here, but before I do that, let's see what's in this door. Okay, so this is the exit. Okay, we got another one. We got another hieroglyph. I'm going to assume there's 6 in total, just because there's 6 rooms to go through. I'll be flabbergasted if I actually have to redo some of these rooms. Because there's like... Wait, go back down! Okay, I had to kill him. And just in case if you didn't know, chat, the reason why I'm obsessed with killing every enemy is because killing every enemy in a room is how you level up in this game. So you're actually incentivized to kill every enemy on sight. What? Wait, what? What? Oh, okay, I was like, wait, I was like, I got shot at from there. I know he's there. Nice. And the best thing about leveling up, chat, is when you level up, you now know every enemy's been slain, and you're safe to roam around. Okay. So with that... Actually, wait. Am I back to the top again? Oh, wait, no. I have to go all the way down to the portal. That's right. That's the only way out. That hitbox is all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, kinda, yeah. They did the best they could. Actually, I don't know who developed this game. I want to say this is a Square game, but I could be wrong. Well, we got 2 of the lithographs. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, wow, that Explorer is gone. That Explorer left. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 6. Okay, there's 6 of them. That's why I figured. I wonder what happened to the Explorer. Did he just decide to leave, or did he die? What happened to him? Because there's nowhere else he could have went. Unless he did figure a way out and he just fucking died. Okay, we don't need to be Will yet, because we need to clear out all the enemies. Oh, god damn it! I didn't want to come back into the dark space. There we go. Okay. Time for the 6th room. He got eaten by bugs. Probably. He probably died Indiana Jones style. Speaking of Indiana Jones, I need to actually watch those movies, because funny enough, Chad, I never actually seen Indiana Jones or The Mummy. I've watched like parts of Indiana Jones, but I never watched the full movies. Wait a minute. Ah, interesting. They subtly put a staircase there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a staircase right here, too. Wait, what? Wait. Ah! Ah! What the? Are there enemies in here? I know you're in here, motherfucker. Or maybe they're not. Maybe they're gone. Maybe they're dead. Okay, so there's just open spaces in the wall. I guess there's no mummies down here? It's gonna suck having to go back to Will, but if I kill all the enemies, it'll be less painful. Something we could do in the future. That goddamn face. Yeah, something we could do in the future. Maybe like a group watch type of thing. Yes, I killed all the enemies. Nice. I'm getting stronger, chat. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ah, fuck! Okay. There's enemies aplenty down here, goddamn. He does. He does. Adam. Holy fuck. Yeah, if I came down this pyramid with Will, I would have gotten destroyed. Okay, well, there's the exit. Aha! Alright, I got 3 of the hieroglyphs. Nice. So, the ones I didn't get a hieroglyph from were 1, 2... I think I got one from 4, and... I think I need to get one from 5, I think. I actually don't remember. Before I continue on, let me slay more enemies if they're alive. Because I want that level up, damn it. Oh, that was simple. I got the last one easy. Okay. Now we can leave. Okay, now here comes the bullshit part. We have to do this as Will now. Return to us, Will! Young Will! Our main protagonist. Okay, now I gotta find where the ramps were. Right here. Okay. Tornado! Alright. Oh shit! I wonder if the game will ease up if I'm Will. Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. What's on this floor? Okay, good thing I checked. I'm not gonna go down there yet. Nice. Okay, the game is showing me a little bit of mercy. What's in here? Oh shit. How the hell did I slide on the stairs? Oh god. Okay, time for the tornado. No, we're gonna kill all of them. We're killing all of them. Nice. Wait. Oh, I can't gravity pull those? God damn it, game. Oh, what? Come on. Give me all my shit. No! It disappeared! Fuck! I tried being in the middle, too. God damn it. Whatever. Nothing hidden here. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, okay, interesting. Actually, can I? Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, so I gotta do this. I'm doing alright. What do you mean it fucked me up good? The game could be a lot meaner if it wanted to be. I think the devs took into account you playing as Will here. So they're just like, okay, we're gonna go easy on you with Will in this section. Okay, we got a hieroglyph now. Okay, so the first room is officially cleared. Though it's dumb, I have to turn it back into shadow before I can actually explore more of the pyramid. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me check. Yeah, okay, I got four of the 6 hieroglyphs. Does it tell me which rooms I went through? No, it doesn't. I mean, that's fine if it doesn't. I already know... oh shit, hold on. I need to have aura equipped. I already know which, like, 2 I had to do. I just need to find the 3rd one after the 2nd one. Time to become young Will! We have no need for freedom in this dungeon. Time for this one. Okay, this one I'm pretty sure also had ramps in it that I need will for. I'm pretty positive it had ramps. Or, wait, what the hell? Or not? Huh? No, wait. Did it not have ramps? Something's not right here. Or am I confusing 2 for something else? Because I didn't get the hieroglyph for 2. We got the one for 3, and I don't think we got the one for 4. Actually, let me check 4 again. It's either 4 or 5. I want to say 5 and 6 had hieroglyphs I got with Shadow, if memory serves. Okay, here's ramps here, yeah, so I think I need to be Will here. Never mind, I didn't need to use Will's Tornado for that. Is it here? God damn it. So much pyramid. Okay, I hear enemies. Okay, yeah, this was the room I needed Will for. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Wait for it. Wait, come on. Oh shit, I gotta time it just right. God damn it! Okay, I got it this time. Oh, fuck! Stop it! Stop it! Ah! Okay. Okay, nice. We're good. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god! Ah! Oh, fuck! Holy shit, game. And I found a red jewel. Okay, I guess that was worth it. Nothing else is hidden in here. Good. This game, I swear, chat. Every dungeon gets more fucking... Bruh! Oh, God! Oh, fuck! I should just continue to write. Oh, god damn! Game walk. Ah! You know, I'm happy those aren't instant deaths. Okay, hold on. And now. Ow, fuck! No! No! Oh, God! Big piece of shit! What was that? Who attacked me there? Wait, who attacked me there? Who are you? Oh, those fuckers! Ah, God damn it! No, stop, fucking... Stop, Will, stop, you piece of... Ah! I'm stuck here! Okay, I stopped myself. Holy shit! What the fuck, game? I can't go back up there! I can't go back up, I can't kill them. Fine, I'll do it the other way. Oh shit. Okay. Wait for it. Okay, I'm tempted to go back down there to kill those enemies, because I want to level up out of this. I want to level up out of this, damn it. Okay, so we're almost filled up on shit, but... Nah, I'm not letting this shit slide. Nah, chat, nah. Got him! Yeah, fuck you. That's how we fucking do it, chat. Holy shit. Okay, jump in. We almost have all the hieroglyphs. Okay, so save. Now I just need to remember what was the thing that I couldn't do before. I thought it was number 2, but I could be wrong? I swear it's the second rune that I haven't gotten the hieroglyph for. Because the first hieroglyph I got was number 3. Because I couldn't do 2 and 1 yet. So I'm gonna check 5 just in case. And I know for a fact 6 is on it, so... Okay, let's see. Is there any ramps in 5? Because ramps are a good indicator. Okay, never mind. We don't need to be in 5. 5 is definitely one we've gotten a hieroglyph from. So it had to be 2. That's why I figured it was fucking 2. But where do I go with Will for this shit? Unless I didn't notice a place to go down with Shadow. That's the only thing I can think of. Actually, let me be Shadow. Maybe I do need to be Shadow for 2. I'm just gonna go down every, like, spot I know I can go down. It's like right here. Down here. Go down here. Keep going down. Keep going fucking down. Down some more! Keep going down! Can I go down here? No, I can't. Okay, this is where I got the red jewel. But not a hieroglyph. There's gotta be a place where I'm supposed to get a hieroglyph. Wait, if I go down here, what will it bring me? Oh? Okay, I think to the left of me is the red jewel room. Here! Okay, I found it. So I did need to be shadowed for this. I just missed the spot where I needed to go down. Okay, so now I have everything. Well, this will bring me back up, but what's down here, out of curiosity? Oh, the red jewel room! Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, that's nice of the devs to do that. So that way you can easily just get the red jewel if you decide not to just fuck off and get the treasure and leave. Or the hieroglyph, rather. So let us return to the top of the pyramid. Now that we have all the hieroglyphs. Yeah, let me save my progress, because holy shit. Let us solve the mystery of the pyramid. Walk to the left without a sound. It says to walk to the left. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm walking to the right. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I want to walk to the right. Fuck you. Fuck, piece of shit. Mother. Eat. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Okay. Fine. Actually, wait. Is there a hint in here? Bird. Bing. I don't know how to describe the pictures of these, but we're gonna start with bird. So bird this is the first one. Now's not the time to fit the tile. What do you mean now's not the time to fit the tile? There, that's good. Don't move. What? Oh fuck! I was being spoken to by that motherfucker. Jackal. I know your whole story of your adventure. I heard about an ancient biotechnology using a comet's light. I didn't know it was you. With the power to change body shape, you could get anything. People would bow at your feet. It's only natural that King Edward would trick you into this. My father? Yes! After all, that's the way kings are. He would do anything to get the power. He might even be more evil than a mercenary like me. Stop it! Either way, if I make money, it's fine. Come with me to Edward Castle. A voice whispers into Will's head. Will, play the flute. Will. Time to play the flute. I know what happens if I play the flute. He's fucking done. That motherfucker's gonna die. As soon as this long ass flute playing ends, and he's just casually saying, "Let me play the flute." Wah! Kara! Okay, we just murdered a man. Will, why must everyone hate each other? I, I, I'm sorry, I got excited. You are doing your best to save the world. At first, I just wanted to find my father, but somehow it got to be a trial. But me, I don't regret coming on this journey. Let's go and find the fifth mystic statue. Also, Kara, get away from the burning corpse. What are you doing? The melody you just played became the Jackal's Dirge. Oh, okay, I guess I could just walk through them. Okay, we just burned the shit out of him. Okay. Well, all well that ends well, chat. Put it where? Put that there. Actually, wait, hold on. Woo! Yeah, Pizza Parker, he's dead! We burned a man alive! Let's go! A very melancholy song is playing, though. Deciphered the hieroglyphics. Okay, so I'm just gonna call that the weird UFO next to a building, and then a blimp over a town? I don't know. That's what's next. Okay. So this thing is next. And then this thing is number 3. And what was the last 3? The last 3 was dinosaur taking a shit. He's lopping a shit. Then another bird, and then I don't know what the hell the 6th thing is. Okay, and then the bird. And then that thing. There's a sound from over the entrance. I'm surprised I didn't get to fight a boss yet. Oh, portal. Okay, well, before I go in that portal, let me save. Also, just in case, I want to become Shadow again. I'm just going to become Shadow, just in case, so I can just demolish the boss. Because, yes, you can bring the other forms into the boss with you. Yes, continue my journey. The mummified queen of the pyramid appears. Yep, I knew it. I knew it! Time for the boss. Where is she? There she is! Oh god! Oh, I can't attack it! Oh! Ah! Wait. Woo! Okay, so far this boss seems very simple. Okay, her skin and dress changed. So far, very simple boss fight. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Oops. There we go. Ah! Okay, I guess I don't need aura. I'll have the health equipped just in case. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that was close. Honestly, maybe I didn't need Shadow for this fight. Then again, she is taking more damage from Shadow, so maybe I should have been Shadow, yeah. Oh, wait, do I have to hit the real one in that circle? Calm down. Yeah, I see the real one right there. Oh, I couldn't hit her in time. Easy. That may have been the easiest boss this entire game. Defeating the Spirit of the Pyramid, he obtained the Mystic Stone, the Mystic Statue. I mean, at least like every other boss have posed like some type of challenge, even in like the other forms. I heard a voice from the flute, the same voice I heard in the prison at Edward Castle. Will, you've done well to have come this far. Father? I'm at the tower now. Bring the 5 mystic statues to the tower. The statues you've collected hold the key to the fate of humanity. Will, hurry. The comet is approaching. The voice of the flute quiets and disappears. It seems something terrible has happened that we don't know about. What to do? I was told to go to the Tower of Babel, but that little island. I hear Neil has built another airplane. It seems he's flying to the desert town. Let's get back there. Freaking Neil just casually building an airplane. What the hell? Anyway, hello there, Neil. Really? Do you have to go? Once you make up your mind to do something, nothing can stop you. Okay, I'll take Will to the Tower of Babel, but then take Kara and Eric back to South Cape. This time the airplane won't crash. Are we just going straight to the tower? We're not just going straight to the tower, are we? Oh, we are just going straight to the tower. What the hell? I didn't even get a chance to be like usually like at this point the game would be like, are you ready? Yes or no? I was gonna like save first, but no, I guess we're just going. Anyway, we'll be there soon, Will. Say hello to your father for me. Thanks. I know you will make a great president. Ah, I guess I won't see you for a long time. When you finish your business, hurry back to South Cape. Thank you. I'm glad we all made the trip together. On this trip, everyone's found something. Lance met Lily and found his lost father. Neil decided to take over his parents' company. Kara started to really live and saw the world outside the castle. I'm going to excuse myself. Finally, I can go to the bathroom by myself at night. Wow, Eric. Wow, Eric. Of all the shit we've been through, that's what you learned on this goddamn journey. You can go to the bathroom at night by yourself. You've really grown up, kiddo. Anyway, just like Eric. Kara hasn't said anything for a while. I won't see Will for a long time. I'll say goodbye to him. Right. We've reached the Tower of Babel. Okay, Will. Is your parachute ready? Let's go. I guess what Eric just found out is that he decided to stop being a little bitch. I jumped out over the Tower of Babel. I hadn't been there in a year and a half. Is that how long this journey took place? A year and a half. The Tower of Babel was deathly quiet. Time stood still. I think I'm at the final level now. And I guess I'll be getting the 6th and final statue here. No, don't take the medicine. Unequip that shit. Just in case. Unequip that shit. I can't even leave. Actually, I assume this is probably not the end, because I have 2 red jewels I got from the dungeon. Oh, what did it say? I missed it. Wait, here's a statue of freedom. Oh. Excuse you over the spikes, the best spikes. Ow! Wait, what? Ah! It's King Urwa's crystal ring. I thought it was his decoration, but it had been hidden there. One thing I hate about this game, chat, and this is a minor point, but I don't like that I can make the dialogue go by pressing, like, the control pad. Sometimes I lost out on dialogue or important information because I was, like, trying to move away, or I thought I couldn't move, or something. The ring. A crystal ring hidden in the flute. This is the crystal ring the King Edward has been looking for. Oh, I can go through the lasers with it. Interesting. What now? Wait! Kara? I'm sorry. I just feel that if we part now, we'll never meet again. But Kara, why have you come here? You can't come here unless you have the crystal ring. Could that be the ring? Didn't you find it in the Incan gold ship? This crystal ring is dark blue. The ring you have is light blue. A light one and a dark one. I understand. No matter what happens, don't leave me. Okay, well, Kara's here with us, I guess. What is this? Wait, there's a blue fire here. This is blue fire. Even the star nears the Earth's orbit. All living things experience a dramatic evolution. There's a lot of freedom statues. I wonder why that is. The evolution of living things took a long time. From insects to fish. From reptiles to mammals. Then humans were born. And so human beings have evolved. From ancient times, comets have been called the spirits of stars, but also the demon of stars. The one now nearing the Earth is a demon of stars. The comet is the highest form of consciousness. The Earth will evolve beyond imagination. The passage of time is different inside the Tower of Babel. Time races by. You're not normal human beings because you can live here. In that room are demons evolved by the light. You must put them to sleep before you go up. Okay, let's save. I mean, if we're gonna beat the game, we may as well probably do it here, I guess. He said defeat the demons before going up. I can't go up there. The ring won't let me go up the laser thing. Okay. Well, I guess I have to go in the middle first, I guess. Oh, God! Wait, isn't this the first boss? Or the second boss? He's just a dark version of one of the bosses we faced already. Ah! Fuck! Isn't he dead? Oh. Oh, now he's dead. Holy shit. I hated that boss, too. Oh, okay, I get it. I think this tower is a boss rush. I think I have to refight all the bosses I fought before, except a stronger version of them. Well, we got one of the worst ones out the way, so that's fine. Because that boss was a pain in the ass when I first fought it. Okay. Oh, this guy. Okay, the bosses are not in order. This guy is so strong, chat. Holy shit. And he's dead. I also like that this game just automatically starts me off as Shadow when I enter the boss room. Though I could have swore something said that I could just switch between all three characters. Not that I need to be Will or Frida in these boss fights, but what's going on? Oh! Okay then. Let's continue onwards. Okay, time for the next boss. I don't think the game mentioned how I would switch between them if I could. Whatever. Who's next? Is this... Oh, is this the vampires? Okay, the vampire one, honestly, is only hard if you're Will. I'm also gonna die here. Wait! There we go. Oh shit, I died anyway. Fuck. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. The vampire is actually still pretty tough. Ah! Though I remember when I first fought the vampires, I destroyed them when I became Freedom. Fucking... Oh god. Okay, there we go. I had to just be smart about it. Don't underestimate the vampires, chat! Is there another save here somewhere? So I can regain my health? Or even like a jeweler? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Before I even go in there... I'm gonna backtrack. And, oh. Never mind. There's no going back down. Well then, I guess we can only go up. Well, it's a good thing we have a bunch of lives. Which one was this? Who are you? Oh, the centipede! This boss fight was actually kind of fun. Especially when you fight it as Will. Because, actually no, I think you can only fight it as Will. And like, you can do like the tornado on it to keep up with it. Luckily, if you pay attention, the centipede only stays in the middle. Which means it won't dig on you by accident. Oh, come on! Is he not gonna send out his minions or something? Anything? Okay, I guess he's not. He refuses to, chat. Oh my god! Just start. Be normal. Come on! Oh, now he's normal. Fuck! I forgot the little rock monsters don't, they don't take damage. Shit. Actually, I could probably just stay in the same spot and be fine. Is my theory correct? Oh my god, I can just stay in the same spot. How did I not realize this until now? That would have made the actual boss fight earlier way easier. Like the last time I actually fought the green centipede. See, he's almost dead anyway. Okay, land in front of me and die. Okay, one more hit. Easy, wow. I made that fight way harder than it needed to be. Fuck their day up? Yep. Wait, where'd Kara go? See, this is what I mean. Like, I didn't mean to skip that dialogue, but the dialogue skips if I press on the D-pad. It's like, why would you do this? I missed some important dialogue. Oh. You were brought back to save the Earth. I'll take you to the top floor. Whoa! Okay, well, where'd I go from here? Do I get another save point at some point? Nope. Because Kara's just gone, and I guess I'm just killing the rest of the bosses. Who's this boss? Oh, the Queen! We just beat this one. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? What's happening? What's happening? Whoa! 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 That's an attack she didn't do before. Was not expecting that. Uh-oh. Okay, here comes the kinda easy part. I just need to time it right. Ooh, can I do this by and not die? Oh wait, no! Oh, she changed it up. Shit. Okay. I shouldn't have rushed it there. Let's try not to get hit. Okay, she won't move, so there we go. Okay, we're getting better. Oops, didn't mean to get hit there. Ah. Oh, what? Oh, come on! Oh, okay, I kind of wish I had that, the health regain. That herb, rather. Okay, we're doing better. We're doing better. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! I did not mean to go there. You gotta be very careful at this point. If I can just get it from, like, a good distance away, we'll be fine. Oh no. I hate how it inches closer really fast. Okay, I had to escape from there. Oh, fuck you. There was no way out of there. Oh, I had to... okay. Uh-oh, and right there. Nice. Okay, we're getting better. We're getting closer. Okay, now she's doing the regular shit. And dead. Nice. Okay. Wait. Oh, we went the wrong way. Okay. That's where we came from. We went to the right, now we have to go up. Oh, what the fuck? The comet will soon be entering Earth's orbit. We must go to the top of the Tower of Babel. Okay, that's another boss helping me out, I guess? That we just kind of fought? Kara! Kara, where did you go? There was talk that the vampire woman had come. They say that her body is eternal. They say that once the comet is gone, she'll be able to rest in peace. That didn't answer the question. Okay, now we're seeing statues of Shadow. If you proceed, you will not be able to turn back. If you want to go to Tao, I will transport you. Nope. The comet draws near. The time for your last battle approaches. This is the last time I will talk to you in a place like this. With your rejuvenated power, defeat the comet, duck Gaia, and become the Dark Knight. Shadow's greatest power, the Firebird, will arise when you are one with the Light Knight. Only you can restore the Earth to its original condition. I'm putting all my faith in you. Record. Yes, record. I guess we're beating the game tonight, chat. Let's go! And while I didn't, get every secret, it's fine. One worn-out body is quietly laid down. In his head, a familiar voice speaks. Will, it is me, Orman, your father. My body has decayed, but I live on like this. Father, why are you in that form? There's a strange room in the Tower of Babel, filled with the lights of the comet. And time goes so fast that people evolved very quickly. Why are Kara and I able to live? Because you two are evolved humans. Us? Long ago, there existed biological technology using the light of the comet. People freely use the power to make plants and animals. For example, they made the camel. It can go for long periods without food or water. When people realized the power could be used as a weapon, demons were developed. The world was on the brink of ruin. At that time, the Knights of Darkness and Light were developed to decide the fate of humanity. They are your ancestors. The 6 mystic statues were made by the Knights. The last mystic statue is entrusted to you. Nice. I also did some testing with easy effects, but I also found some issues, mainly delays. I think it's my CPU. It probably is, because when I moved to easy effects, the delays disappeared compared to, pulse effects. I am now, delayless. Soon the comet will be very close. By then, the two of you must go to the roof of the tower. Close your eyes. Face Dark Gaia. Or whatever. The ancients worshipped the comet as a spirit. Those who bathed in the comet's light were given a strange power. The comet is called a spirit, but it's an unwelcomed spirit. Evolving too fast brings destruction. As long as people have evil hearts, demons will be born. Will, open your eyes and look around. I need to talk to you. Oh, Seth! Ah, well, it's been a long time. Such a world. If I could talk of this at an academy, I'd be a great scholar. Neil's father. Neil, what are you doing? I want him to make the Rolex company grow bigger and bigger. Neil's mother. Even if I could see the real world, I can't touch it. No matter how difficult it might get, I can't help you. Wait, Hamlet! Of course, there's no difference between humans and animals. With my body gone, I became forever young. From the comet's light, I gained immortality. But is there meaning in eternal life? I felt more alive when I had a terminal disease. Wait, who's saying this? Wait, who are you? Are you, what's his name's father? At last, the time is near. Everyone, give Will your power! When Will and Kara joined and became one with the Light Knight, a great power was born. The Knights were brought forth. The Dark Knight's ultimate power, the Firebird, was released! Your battle will change the fate of humanity. Now you must go to the comet! So I guess I'm just playing as a Shadow now. Death gives life meaning. That's one way to look at it. Now we're flying to the evil dark Gaia. Oh, I can shoot the fire. Oh god! Oh wait, the boss is the floor! Oh god! This is different. I'm just shooting out firebirds at it. I can't see his health bar, though. How do I know if I'm winning? He seems to be reacting every time I hit him, though. Do I have anything else with me? No, I don't. Oh! Well, there we go. That seems more like the final boss. Ah! How do I dodge those? I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, God! Oh, and I appear with half health, too. Okay, so I am still hurting him in this phase. Oh, I saw his health! Okay. Okay, I saw his health right there. His health wasn't showing up before, but now it is. I don't know how to hurt him in the second phase, though. This phase is honestly easy to deal with. Now, what do I do here? That's the question. Because we can't just smack them. I don't know how to dodge those. Okay, we have to, like, they home. Oh, God. Oh, this is a pain. Okay, I'm starting to understand what I'm supposed to do, but there's so much happening. Oh, fuck! Okay, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now, but it's there's a lot to keep track of, because you gotta keep track of like the water balls as well as the electric attack. Especially the electric attack, because that one does a lot of damage. Okay, fucker. Ah, shit. Fuck! I see them coming, but I don't double dash in time. Fuck. I'll learn it eventually, chat. Luckily, the first phase is easy. Oh, you figured it out, Morph. That's pretty cool. I'll go in the voice chat and test it out with you as soon as I'm done. Damn it! Ah! Also, I noticed a lot of those fireballs are going at different speeds. Ah, come on! You really have to start out with that? No! What?! God damn it. I got on my last life, too. Oh shit. I need to figure a way how to dodge the electric balls easy when I get to the second phase. Like, is it better to start in the middle, or should I start on the sides? I think I should start in the middle. Whoa! Fuck! Also, is he doing an attack that I'm missing? Like, did he hit me with an attack that I didn't see? It looks like it. Okay. Let's try not to get hurt at this phase right here. Because we're at our last life right now. Okay, okay, it's bad to start in the middle. Got it. Oh my god. I have to remember not to run into the... To not run into... Oh, I had another life? What the hell? When did I get another life? I thought I was gonna get a game over. Because now I'm at 0. Oh, I'm also at full health this time, too. I don't know exactly what happened, but you know what? I'll take it. Unless, did something get rid of? Nope. Do I have to give up something for it? No, I just have full health now. It's weird. Well, I'm glad I have more health, because now I can practice dodging the electric balls on the second phase. Okay, he is doing an attack on me that I'm missing. Okay, so I have an unlimited amount of tries on this, okay. So I can just keep doing this. And I just noticed he's doing an attack, like a weird flash attack, that I don't know how to guard against. Because there's no guard button. So how would I dodge it? Yeah, I know, right? That was weird. I think this is just a special case where technically I would have a game over, but because it's the final boss, they're like, well, you're not going to do it again, so you may as well just get your full health at this point. Oh, God. I'm so bad at this part. This is annoying! Also, all I need to do is just figure out how to dodge that one attack he does. The one attack where he opens his mouth. Because that attack does a lot of damage to me. Ow. Okay, one more hit. And then phase 2. Okay, I need to figure out where I can stand. Where can I move? Let's figure that out. Okay, I have a lot of range, actually. I can go in his tentacles. That move he does so much damage. I can't dodge that! There's gotta be a way to dodge that. This is killing me. Because I know when to attack him, I just don't know how to dodge the move that, I don't know how to dodge the move when he opens his mouth. I'll figure it out. It's probably like a split second, like, make sure you're still moving as he opens his mouth type of thing, or something. You know what? I want to test that, actually. The moment he opens his mouth, hit him like once or twice, and then keep on moving. Like, or just move, rather. I'm gonna experiment here, chat. Let's figure this out. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Do I have anything to brace for that shit? Maybe I need to be really close to him? Maybe being really close to him will prevent the damage. There's gotta be a safe spot. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's like a technical thing. I have to be on his tentacles before he fires off his, like, laser. Okay! Okay, I dodged it. I think I am right. I think you have to be really close to him to dodge it. As you're shooting the fire bird at him. I think I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. Ow. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, now I know how... Okay, so we figured it out, chat. To dodge the thing, you have to be close to him. That or just not be on the water. Or water, quote unquote. It looks like water, but I don't think it's water. Holy fuck. Oh, I dodged it that time too, by accident. Now I just need to learn to dodge these, like, consistently. Okay, okay. So new strategy. I'm gonna constantly fire the Firebird and never stop. Except for this part. At this part, I can chill out. But the one with all the water balls and the thunder balls, I'm just going to keep firing the Firebird. Oh, shiz. Okay, there we go. Though I gotta be careful if I do the fireball strategy because, oh, god damn it. What the fuck? I hate the Thunderball so much. Fuck that strategy. At this point, chat, I just need to figure out how to dodge the electric balls, then I might win. Because we now know that the one move he does, Game Shark time? No. No, Morph. No cheating, we just get good. We don't cheat here, we just get good. Very rarely am I like, oh, I need to use like save states or something to win a boss fight. The only time I was like that was with what was the game called? It was essentially like fucking Ball Breaker, except you played as like a knight or a wizard or a dragon or some shit. Because the final boss of that one was bullshit. This one's just get good. I just wish it didn't fucking home. The homing is what's pissing me off. God damn it. I don't know, it seems pretty bullshit to me. Nah. See, to me, bullshit is RNGs involved. Like that one boss in the game I was describing earlier. Because in that game, there was bullshit and like there was like easy ways to die in that game, where either the boss kills you normally or you let the ball hit your end place or whatever. This is just a get good moment. Ow. I will win, damn it! Oh, I missed him. Also, I'm okay with taking damage from the water balls, because they don't do as much damage. Ow! Also, I just wish there was a way I could force him to open his mouth. That's the only real RNG you have to worry about. Ooh, I almost dodged that in time. Okay, see, I'm doing better now. I'm doing way better now. See, chat? No need to cheat, just get good. At worst, what I'll do is I'll probably use a save state or something, but if I can, I'm not gonna do so. Especially given how easy the first phase is. Like, at worst, I might get hit once here. Okay, you bastard, I'm ready for you. I am waiting for him to open his fucking mouth. Please open your fucking mouth. Ah! Damn it. I also need to get better at doing my dash. Fuck! Okay, so I noticed where the real hitbox is. It's anywhere where it's blue. So you dodge his laser thing by getting on his body. Could be worse. You could be like Darkside Phil, where you point the camera at the screen and say that you beat the game when you clearly did. That is true. I don't know, Morphbox. I think Darkside Phil is a 1 in a million. Not many people can be like Darkside Phil in terms of character, I think. That's a certain level. That's a certain level of awful. It takes skill to reach, I think. I fucking got this. The only downside is that it's hard to. Oh. Okay, yeah, I am right. Okay, literally just don't be on the blue when he opens his mouth. But you kind of have to be to at least get a hit on him. That's what sucks. So you kind of have to do like a hit and run strategy with this boss. Fuck! I did it! What? 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 I killed him! And I died! And the game said I died! Exactly. You cannot... one cannot hope to match up the Darkside Phil in that regard. Okay, I almost got hit there. So, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to try a new strategy. I'm going to ignore the water for the most part. I'll only hit the water if it's just really close to me. But for the most part, I'm just going to ignore the water, take the water damage, and just dodge the electricity whenever I can. Because I don't know how you're not going to get hit in this fucking fight. Oh, fuck! Okay. That ruined my whole flow, fuck. Wait a minute, does he open his mouth if I stay in the water? Okay, see, that was perfect. What I did there, that was great. That was a good play right there. Actually, maybe I could just stay in the middle for the most part and just go to the sides when necessary. Oh. Maybe that's the strat. Hold on. Okay, new strategy, chat. Stay in the middle, spam Firebird while also dodging the electric balls. And obviously when he opens his mouth, get like a hit or two in, and then get to the left or right. Because I'm fucking winning this. I'm beating this game tonight, damn it. Ow. Now I'm getting hit in the easy phase. God damn it. Okay, you know what? How about this? I need to figure out the right time to dodge. Okay, you want to dodge last minute. Okay. That's how you dodge the electric balls. You do it last minute. Or last second, rather. Oh my god, I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. I figured it out. I fucking figured it out. Let's go. We don't care about the water balls. Okay. Okay, chat. That's what you gotta do. Dodge at the very last second. You may or may not have to take some water ball damage, though. That might have to be a sacrifice I have to make. Come on, bastard. Hurry up. Let me get the second phase. Let me get the second phase. Perfectly with full health. Okay, now we're ready, chat. Now we're ready. Just focus on the electric balls. Ooh, too early there. Oh, that was close. Damn it. Actually, wait. Can I just... Can I just... Oh, shit. Ooh, fuck. I was not in place to hit him. Fuck, I thought I was. Yep, that's how you fucking do it. Okay. That's how you fucking do it, chat. I also just noticed something here, chat, too. I just noticed something else. The water, if I just spam the attack, I'm more than likely going to destroy the water balls naturally. Ow. Okay. Left to right. Hurry up. We kill you. Get the second phase already. Nice. Oh shit. Okay, I thought I was gonna get hit by that. I was a little too late to move. Come on. Open your damn mouth! Open your goddamn mouth! Ah, oh, I didn't dash. Fuck! Be careful slowing down. Oh shit! Wait, what was his health? What was his health? What was his health? He's dying! He's dying! What was his health? I'm getting close! Oh, fuck! God damn it! Chat, what was his health? I thought it was low. His health was definitely low at that point. I saw a lot of red space in his health bar. Like, some dark space, rather. He had 2 HP? See, Chad, I told you it's about getting good. I figured him out. Now I'm determined to beat this guy. Now I know that it's not as hard as I thought it was. Ow. Wish I didn't take that hit there, but whatever. We can probably be fine here. Oh! Damn water. Ow, ow, ow. Getting fucking close! If this fucker would just open his mouth! I'm very concentrated right now. Oh. He's... Oh god! He's close to death! He's close to death! He's close to death, chat! I almost got him! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Okay, I beat him. Were you saying, chat? Sorry, it was... Are you able to see that one attack when it opens its mouth, or is it not showing at all? You kind of just have to know about that attack. The little dots that show up when... Oh, sorry, I should probably be reading. The comet's power has disappeared. The evil star has flown off to the other side of the universe. Will, do you know what planet that is glowing there in the darkness? Our Earth? That's right. Our Earth. Doesn't it look like a desert oasis? It never seemed so beautiful. But it looks lonely shining in the dark. Strange voice. Yes, the world is awakened. Who's the strange voice? Mother? The Earth. A mother with millions of children. I'm sure you think about us sometimes, and Kara often thinks about her parents. Why are they all talking so slow? Goddamn. Talk normal speed. Anyway, the Earth is the same way. She gets lonely if her children forget about her. Will's father. How is it, you two? Looking at the world. You live in from the outside. It's as if we'd become spirits. I want to show all of our group. No, I want to show everyone in the world. God damn, this is a slow cutscene. Someday people will build ships to travel the universe. Then they will see this green earth with their own eyes. See how lonely the earth looks, just like the two of you. Look carefully at your map of the world. Ah! The map has started to change. Also, chat, ignore that stream element message because Subscribestar sucks and it's taking forever to approve my ass. Also, what's going on with the continents here? Somehow the land has taken on a strange shape. That's the new world. New world? The path of evolution, changed by the comet, has continued until now. Also, what happened to your Steamland link? The Earth too has a life. Do you mean my, oh, well, Pizza Parker, to answer your question, before it was actually PayPal. I was actually using PayPal to take donations, but I decided to get rid of it because, well, if you know what happened with PayPal, they're being pieces of shit about the type of content that you make by looking into you and saying, hey, you're not allowed to do that, and then they'll either shut you off or fine you or whatever. I forget the price, but it was something like $2,500 or some crazy shit. I was just like, you know what? Fuck you, PayPal. I'm just going to use something else. I decided to go with Subscribestar. And yes, Morphbox, Subscribestar is taking forever to approve of me or whatever. Now, granted, I haven't checked recently, and according to everyone else, this is just an issue that they've been dealing with. They just take forever to approve of people. But yes, that's why I decided to stop using PayPal, because PayPal sucks. If there was a much better donation, or not donation, but like payment processor, I would use that instead. But for now, all I have left is Subscribestar. That's like the only kind of like free, like, let me phrase this correctly. The only type of content creator friendly platform that I know you can like get donations from and whatnot. Everywhere else, like Patreon is also kinda, so I don't want to use Patreon. So I'm using Subscribestar. It's just that Subscribestar is great, but it's taking forever. I also missed a lot of dialogue because I'm just like not even looking at the game screen right now. I'm just kind of looking at chat. I don't know why I look at chat to speak. I could also watch the cutscene at the same time. Mine says donation options as well. That is also correct. That is also correct, Morphbox. I should probably modify the bot to also include mines, probably too. Anyway, yes, we saved the world and yada yada yada. Now we're stuck on this comet. How are we gonna get back home? We're just gonna live here forever. Will, come here. Show me your face. I want to burn you into my memory. Your eyes, your nose, your mouth, your hair, your voice, the warmth of your hand. Don't worry. I will search you out. No matter how long it takes. Hundreds of years, thousands of years, I will come to you. So take care. Close your eyes. Well, wait, why did it repeat? Wait, Stream Elements, what are you doing? That wasn't supposed to repeat. You're supposed to play something else. You know, seeing that happen just makes me want to check my bot again, because I need to update it. There's some outdated information in the bot anyway. Such as, Oh yeah, Float. I think Float's gone, guys. That one alternative social media I talked about before in earlier streams. I think they're gone, or they're having financial issues, because their domain is open for purchase. The Earth look had changed, but glowing in the sky, it was as beautiful as ever. Buildings replaced the forests. Rivers became roads. But the villages held only smiling faces. But the earth was the only one that looked sad. Tomorrow morning, Kara and I will start our new lives. The Tower of Babel stands tall, as if it knows the whole future of the Earth. Okay, well, thank you for the link, Morphbox. Anywho, I beat the game, guys. It's over. I've beaten Illusion of Gaia. We're gonna roll the credits. Yep. Fun game. Really fun game, honestly. Weirdly enough, this was a game I always wanted to try ever since I saw, Allbones Jones play this. Whoa, what the hell? Hold on, chat. There we go. Anyway, I was gonna hold off playing this for later and put it on like my RPG list, but when I was like doing like random retro games, fellow VTuber Yelleth recommended me to play this on stream, and I was just like, I wanted to save this game, but you know what? I'll play it right now. So I did, and I enjoyed it. As for the next retro game that I'll be playing on Thursdays, I did start a playthrough of Super Mario Galaxy, so I think I'll continue playing that every Thursday after I read a book. And I've already collected like 10 stars so far. So we're about like... Actually, how many stars does it take to beat the game? I want to say... It was less than 70. I remember that. It's not 70 like in Super Mario 64. It's like, I want to say like 60 stars. You can beat Super Mario Galaxy in 60 stars. That sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, 60 stars, and then... What retro game could I play after Super Mario Galaxy? That's the question. Because, I mean, I have a bunch of retro games I have saved that I could play on stream on Thursdays. Let's see here. I remember 100%ing Super Mario Galaxy back in the day. Yeah, same. I also 100%ed the game. Both Mario and Luigi. Which I gotta say, it was pretty cool you could play as Luigi. I wonder why they never did that again. Super Mario Galaxy is the only game where you can play... You can choose to play as either Mario or Luigi. Like, they didn't have that in, They didn't have that in Super Mario Sunshine. They also didn't have that in Super Mario Odyssey. I mean, Luigi's in Odyssey, but he's like a special minigame type thing. Donkey Kong Country? I could play Donkey Kong Country. But I think, yeah, I'll play Donkey Kong Country after I beat Super Mario Galaxy. And then I guess from there I could probably play the other Donkey Kong Country games. And speaking of other games to play, I still need to beat the Wings of V, which is a pretty hard, it's a pretty difficult indie game. And because it's difficult and probably kind of long, for my indie game streams, chat, along with my Japanese streams, I think I'm going to play Hollow Knight right after I beat Wings of V. And then go into Shantae. And then after Shantae, Rabby Ribby. Because those three indie games in particular I want to play on stream. Hollow Knight because that's a highly acclaimed game that I've never played yet. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse because, well, Shantae. Oh, this game was made by Enix? Okay then, this is an Enix game. Interesting. But, and of course, Rabby Ribby I want to show off because that's a really, fun Metroidvania shmup with cute girls in it. So I definitely want to play that on stream. Also, why wasn't Seth in that group of friends? Seth's alive. Or I'm pretty sure he survived. Or did Seth actually die and I just forgot? It's whatever. You play as Luigi, Wario, and Yoshi in Super Mario 64 DS. That is true. That's a rare exception, though. Anything special going to happen in these credits? Or is it just going to be Will and Kara running off in the distance with Neil flying his airplane? Oh, it was Neil. Just standing there. And there was the grandparents, and now there's Kara's parents. Since this game was made by Enix, that means that Square Enix has the rights to this game. How about the vampires? And there's the angels. I wonder if Square Enix will ever think to revive this series. Probably not. Oh yeah, there's that one guy we beat in a bet and he died. There's Neil's parents. There are those two musicians guys who were arguing in that one town or whatever. There's the starving villagers. And the laborers. Slaves. There's the guys from Dao. There's Jackal, who we just burned his ass to death. I gotta say, chat, that was incredibly anticlimactic what happened to Jackal. Because with Jackal, it's just, oh look, Hamlet! Hamlet's there! Yeah, with Jackal, throughout the whole entire game, this game is talking about Jackal being like the most evil of mercenaries or something. That he's tracking us down, he's gonna kill us, so I thought he was gonna be a boss fight. But no, you just burn him to death, and that's it, and he dies. I was just like, holy shit. I mean, I knew we were gonna kill Jackal at some point, but I didn't think he was gonna go out like that. Oh, what? Okay, we're in the modern day. Class is over. Please be careful crossing the street. We have a lot of traffic accidents lately. End. And that's how the game ends. Our heroes are now in modern day school now. For some reason. And this is also one of those games that doesn't take you back to the start screen whenever you beat it. So I would have to turn it off. But it's fine. I'll just let it play in the background. Hold on, let me turn that off. There we go. Alright, chat. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. We read a lot today. We read about Solon of Salamis. And we got his base knowledge, as you saw from that quote at the bottom of the game screen. And we also got to beat Illusion of Gaia today. And tomorrow, chat, I'm going to be on a podcast with my friends, as we'll discuss various topics as the group Sweet Release. I hope you'll be there tomorrow, as it'll begin at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. The same time as usual. And also on Saturday, I'll be doing my Japanese practice stream. Probably on... I might do Duolingo again, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like doing Lingo Deer more. I mean, I might just do all three. I might do all three of Lingo Deer, Duolingo, and Kanji Garden, because... I mean, Kanji Garden is necessary, because I need Kanji practice. Yes, join us or be lamewads. Exactly. You don't want to be a lamewad. You don't want to be a lamewad, chat. Go to Peter Claymore's channel and join and follow him so that way you won't miss the stream. As a matter of fact, even though he's not here, let me shout him out. Let me shout out Peter Claymore again. I already did so at the beginning of the stream, but I'll do it again. So that way, in case you're not following him, you can follow him. There you go. Yes, click that link and go to his Twitch channel and follow him. Also, let me help YouTube out, because YouTube won't have that. Alright. Now, while I copy-pasted this to both Odyssey and YouTube, I'm going to search for someone to raid. Who's on today? Who can we raid? Let's see. Who'd be a nice person to raid? I say we raid... Oh yeah, if you're also not ready to, be sure to follow us on minds.com as well. Exactly, what Morph said, what Morphbox said. Follow us on minds.com. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to raid, Maybe I'll raid Mint Costella, since she's playing Super Mario Sunshine. Because I was watching her playthrough on Monday, and I think it's her first playthrough playing that game, or maybe she's just replaying it after not playing it for like a decade or two or some shit. Actually, you know what? Chat, I have a question. What's everyone's general opinion on Super Mario Sunshine? Because I think it's a good game, but I understand there's some weird, fucky physics with the game that might make the game unfun for some. But I think Super Mario Sunshine is a good game and not that difficult to grasp. That's just my opinion, anyway. I think the game is fine. You like it? Yeah, yeah, I like it too. But everyone feels the same way, unfortunately. Everyone feels the same way. But anywho, I'm rating Mitch right now. She seems to be at Sierra Beach. I think she's about to do the boss fight, or she's about to go in the hotel. One of the two. Let's see. What is she doing anyway? Is she about to do a boss fight or what? Oh, never mind. She probably already did that mission already. Okay. We missed the good part, chat. But it's fine. Anywho, like I said, chat, make sure to join us tomorrow for the NPNR, Nerd Praise, Nerd Rage. And hopefully there won't be too much talking of Warcraft going on like last time. I'm joking, of course. Anywho, chat. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Diogenes Laertius, signing off.